Hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Hey, it's Ben. Hello. Jojo. Epic, I see you there. Edifaz, how you doing? Happy New Year. Welcome, welcome. How was everyone's New Year? Hopefully everyone still has all their fingers from fireworks if you fired any off. Mine was spent working, believe it or not. This company is such shit. Went to bed at 4 last night? Oh my god. Old and cranky now. Yeah. I don't know what happened the other day, but was it last night? Yeah, I think last night I went to bed at fucking 9:30. That never happens. What? I was up on time today, which was like also never fucking happens. I don't know. I got tired like really early last night. Might have been something I ate. I don't know, but yeah. And today was fun. Pulled into an emergency meeting at 4 and just sat there like, what am I hearing? Stayed until near midnight. Went outside to watch for a bit. All right, nice. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I did. I didn't really do much. I watched a bunch. I caught up and watched 2 seasons of The Mandalorian. And about punched my screen at the end of season 1 or season 2, and was thoroughly disappointed with season 3. But whatever. At one point, actually, even I think this was on the first little bit. Okay, well, oh, that was the second. All right, well, whatever. I did go ahead and see how plausible. Is that the right word? Not plausible. I did see how this might work for generating shit and go for the tables, and I've come to the conclusion that it's not worth writing all this code for it just for like a handful of tables. So I'm just gonna handwrite the tables in a little bit, but that's what this is. Me trying to figure out, okay, but well, like what? How do I want to do this? And then at one point I'm literally just copying in the assembly code into Go. I'm like, but wait, what? Yeah. Catch me seated. Hopefully not too soon. Jesus. Oh. But yeah. So I did a little bit of this and decided that this is not the direction I want to go in. I still want to do lookup tables and shit, but I don't want to be generating them with Go code. I'll just generate them by hand. But yeah. You dropped Mandalorian season 3. Yeah, season 3. God, so much of it. There was an entire episode about a character that I just didn't give a shit about. And honestly, I don't think the show actually gave a shit about him. Really, because like, okay, so before his episode, like an episode dedicated to this fucker, he was shown in one episode in season 1. In one episode in season 2. Right? And both that's like, you know, oh, he's a guy, I guess. And then he gets an entire goddamn episode. I'm like, I don't give a shit about these people. Why are you making me watch this? Yeah, I don't. What really pissed me off, sorry for any spoilers, but I don't give a shit right now. End of season 2, the last fucking scene. They, like a Jedi walks in. Oh, who's it gonna be? Fucking the face. Oh my god. It's what the hell is his name? Who plays Luke in the original Star Wars? Mark Hamill? Yeah, him. It's fucking AI face Mark. He's not even dead, is he? He's still alive, right? AI Mark Hamill face. I'm like, for fuck's sake. Really? Go to hell. Like from the first movies. But old as fuck. Yeah, he's not dead. He's old, sure. But they like recreated his Star Wars 1 face or whatever the fuck with AI or some shit. It looks like dog shit. I about punched my screen. I cursed at my screen, that's for sure. Oh, cool. IMDb doesn't want to load. That's cool. Thanks, IMDb. How do I think they should have done it? Literally anybody else. Fucking anybody else. I don't give a shit. So the whole thing, by the way, the reason this fucker showed up was because, like, that episode, the episode before, the little green bastard, who isn't Yoda, by the way, because it's been established that this little shit and Yoda are both alive at the same time, so they are two distinct entities, two distinct beings. Name's Grogu, apparently, but whatever. The whole reason this fucker was there, this Jedi was there, was to take the little green shit and train him, apparently. Right? So little green shit leaves. Episode 1 of season 3 opens with the little green shit still with the Mandalorian. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, did he leave? Wasn't that the cliffhangers that he fucking left? Why is he back here now? God, I was so mad. I thought I missed some shit. I thought I missed a season. Or like I missed like the real last episode or something. So fucking mad. Pissed me off is what that did. That show started out so good too. And it went to shit. Man. Anyway. 100%. He was only there for one scene, and the thing he came there to do didn't fucking matter after that. It literally did not fucking matter afterwards. At all. The little green shit was scared to use his powers season 3 too. So, what the fuck? Give my devotion. I don't know about that. I don't know about devotion. I shit on anime too. Don't get me wrong. Basically a retcon between seasons of the same show, not even a remake or a new show. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. It's turning into a big fan service fest because it did good. I was enjoying a thing. So the reason that I started watching Mandalorian and enjoyed it in the first place was because it didn't have the big fucking like main characters of the other shit. You know, it wasn't some like fucking Jedi finding their feelings or some bullshit, right? It's some fucker that doesn't actually matter to the grand storyline, right? And it's just like he's tossed in and into the universe, and it's just him fucking surviving, right? It's not him bringing down the Empire. It's just him fucking, all right, the bounty. All right, sure, let's go. I love that. It was great. Or Jedi's figuring out how sand gets everywhere, right? But then it just devolves into, oh, we're saving the Empire now because it's sword. Fuck you. I had high hopes, and I shouldn't have. I should have known. I should have known, given who was making the shit. Fucking Disney, these pieces of garbage. Anyway, I don't want to get too sidetracked on that. Exactly. Not everything needs high stakes. And I'm okay with that. I was perfectly okay with Mando just like figuring out that he has to go kill somebody and going to kill somebody. If the show was just that, I would have been fine, right? Could maybe like world build on like different planets that aren't really visited in the main series very much or something like that, you know? Yeah, season 2 wasn't terrible. The ending, fuck the ending on that one though. I did like seeing, you know, the designs of some of the other the other Mandalorians. I did like that. The interaction was decent, right? And how the one of the other Mandos basically tells, the fuck is his name, Din or some shit, that he's basically in a cult was hilarious, and I love that, right? She's like, yeah, we don't do that here, like, because like they all take off their helmet and he freaks the fuck out. He's like, what the shit are you? Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. I like that was good. But then, spoilers, because fuck you. At the end of season 3. She's fucking joining him in this so-called cult, by her own words. Slice of life is a thing for a reason. Yeah, even if life is unusual from our perspective. Yeah, it's It's the low stakes. It's the comfiness of it. You know. Yeah. That's just stupid that they take off their helmets. Given that that's the Mandalorian, yeah, that's the Mandalorian thing, and fucking he even takes his helmet off 2 times this fucking season, actually, the season 3, twice, fucking no, wait, no, it was once in season the very end of season 2, because whatever, and I think in season 3 for something. I don't know. But yeah, the fact that like he's apparently like the only one, aside from like the bespoke like group he's a part of, right? Like the actual like that enclave, you know, that one specific group of Mandos. Everyone else that's remotely related to the Mandos can't go 5 minutes without taking the fucking helmet off. I don't give a shit anymore, JoJo. I'm too pissed off. I'm gonna watch. No. He gets thrown out of his cult for taking his helmet off and taking off his helmet, and then gets to joining him because of magic water. And the chick gets to join too because, oh, you didn't take your helmet off since you swam in the magic water, right? And then she just fucking goes with it. So mad. I was so mad. And then at one point, they're like chasing after this kid that got fucking taken by a pterodactyl or some shit. I don't know. And I'm like, 3 days is gone. The little shit's dead. Haven't you ever watched like the Discovery Channel? Like, they got over the horizon and then he ripped his head off. All right, like what the fuck? But oh no, he miraculously still alive. They show up as this pterodactyl thing is feeding the kid to his chicks or whatever 3 days after he was taken. What? Yeah, I'm not gonna give season 4 any time of day. I'm not doing it. 'Cause I know it's already in the works, but no. Nope. It's gone. I don't give a shit anymore. Ugh. The lack of water would... Yeah, exactly! Yeah, the lack of water would have. Lack of food. But no, the little shit still had energy to, like, hang on to the cliffside. Or something. I don't... It pisses me off is what it does. Like, it's like... With any story that you're telling, right? There's a certain amount of, like, suspend your belief kind of thing. Like, okay, the physics aren't going to be exact. Sure. I mean, it's Space Odyssey kind of bullshit, right? Like, in Star Wars itself, right? Like, the way that the space battle shit happens. it's not accurate to what anything really, to any kind of physics. But fuck it, it's close enough that whatever, right? Like that's something that's far enough from the everyday for people that it's like, yeah, that seems vaguely correct enough, right? But when it's like, oh, wild animal thing that like, you know, is big enough to hunt people for food, lets the food live for 3 days? No. No, go to hell. Like, especially when, like, in the same fucking show, when creature comes to eat somebody, that person dies fucking there. Yeah, internal consistency, exactly. 3 days of plot armor. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. 3 days of fucking plot armor. Yeah. Hey, don't get, by the way. Welcome. That's the kind of shit I get pissed off about. Honestly. That kind of shit. Anyway, so let me start let me start shuffling these around, because I've done it like 4 times already, I think. But I'm shuffling them around to match up with this. I don't mean to ignore you, all right? Yeah, shits out the. Yeah, they really are just shitting out the shows in the classic style, you know. This kind of reality needs to be rooted in somewhat believable. Yeah, and they're fucking failing that even. It's like, come on, man. Come on. All right, this is the bottom one. So this one. What do you mean I'm changing a read-only file? What the fuck? Where's the read file? Where's the read-write file? Huh? Right over there. Get out of that. X out of that. Probably one of these. Yeah, probably one of these. All right. There we go. Okay. But yeah, it's shit like that that really like pisses me off. It shouldn't piss me off as much as it does, but I can't help myself. I don't know. Exhibit A, Looney Tunes. Physics, what's that? But yeah, it's internally consistent, and it works, right? Because they don't change the rules halfway through it. And that's why it works. Shocksta, how you doing? Welcome. So yeah, I can't stand shows that do that. Anime included, honestly. And anime, like that shit happens there too, you know? I've dropped shows for less. Yeah, that one's good. Made it a quarter of a century. Hooray! Oh, yeah. Anime could absolutely be worse with it. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. It doesn't get a pass. Don't worry. It's still... A lot of it's still shit. Don't get me wrong. Almost a quarter. Oh, yeah, because a quarter will be the end of this year. Yeah. Hey, we're halfway through the 20s. The roaring 20s. Most of these are actually already correct. And I think I corrected this one. And then promptly found out... Yeah, then I promptly found out that, like, my tables are all wrong now. All right. So, we've got a table for... what's it? The bottoms, right? In the columns, right? So this is the bottom for each column. I need a left and right. Block left and block right. These are basically the blank number of columns that each has, right? And this is going to be for rotations. So I don't need to do this because it's not for each. It's not one value for each column, so 4 values per rotation. It's just 1 value per rotation. So I'm not going to do the word lookup. This will be fine. All right. So this one is going to be Z. Up here. So I know I got it right. All right. This one is going to be 0, and then 1, then 0, and then 0. Let's do it this way. Z, S. That has a similar, not similar, the same. Okay, cool. And then we got T next. T. Now. I get worked up for too much shit, honestly, you know. Too much shit that doesn't, you know, really matter too much. That wasn't that one. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's my disappointment, really, I guess. You know, so like, especially with Star Wars, like the world building, like the actual like universe that it's in, I think is a decently interesting universe. This is actually also correct here. Wow. But like, a lot of it's, you know, focusing on like a larger, you know. Oh no, it was. This one needs to be over there. There. Okay, paste. J. There it is. Focusing on like a larger, you know, universe-wide conflict or whatever, right? But it has like a lot of little things that it touches on like really briefly, you know? Like there's so many different like just like species, you know? You can do so much with that, I think. 0, 2, 0, 1. Right? And like in one of the episodes of Mandalorian, there was it goes to a town for a reason, looking for other Mandos or whatever, you know. And this, you know, it does some world building for this little town. It kind of works, and they play it off like, you know, the Wild West kind of, which is neat. What exactly is block left? Leftmost column with a tile? Yeah. Yeah, so this is meant to replace, not that one, but this somewhere. Where the fuck was it? This stuff up here. I want to replace this with just a few lookups. Let's hear. I do need to tweak this already because it's not right. Recheck T. This one. 1, 0. Oh, yep. Thank you. Or no. That should be 0. This should be 1 there. Why did I get that wrong? Let me recheck these as well. Oops. 0, 1, 0, 0. Yeah, okay. That's the Z is gonna be the same as that one. L and J. 0, 1, 0, 0. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, like the interactions with in that episode with them and like, oh fuck, what are their names? Like the Sand Raiders, right? The Desert Raiders, because they had to team up to defeat a thing that they both wanted dead, right? And that was cool. That was good, like good story right there, right? Didn't really have much to do with like the whole overarching story, but that's fine. But it's telling a story of this one town that has a monster that wants to kill him or eat him or whatever, and that wants it dead. Oh, and also the Sand Raiders want this thing dead too. So they both team up and kill the thing. You know, it's a good story. I don't know. Shit pisses me off. All right, let me do the other side of it now. All right. This is gonna be 1, 1, 1, 2. Cyber, how you doing? This is Z. And I think S is the exact same as this one. Oh, no, go back. S is the exact same. S. And is T the same? Shit, T is even the same. Yeah, damn. Ah! Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Waiting for the weekend. Weekend not here yet for you? For me, the weekend starts after I get off of work on Friday. That's when my weekend kind of starts. All right. Then this one is the same. Are all these just going to be the same? Well, no, not really. Because this one is L, and then J is also the same. So I is different. Byte. It's going to be 0, 1, 0, and then 2. And then O is different. Which, fine. This is going to be 1s all the way down. I, and then byte. I'm going with that one. Put that there. Just finished your last 2 weeks at your job. Ooh. Free as a sky nerd? Skynerd bird? Skinner bird? Skyrim bird? Must be nice though. There's so many times, even today, that I just like daydream of cursing out everybody at work and just leaving. So many times. In fact, today, I got into an argument with HR on the phone. Because apparently they don't know, like, how English works. Leonard Skinner. You're gonna have to forgive me. A lot of shit goes over my head at first. I know Freebird. I know Freebird. Yeah. Yeah. I remember playing that on Rock Band fucking 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Shit. 15. Oh, shit. No. More than 15 years ago. God damn, I'm getting old. Back in high school. Like the first or second Rock Band that was out. I remember playing that over at my friend's house. We all hated that song because it was like 15 fucking minutes or something stupid. See, just shut up, Epic. Nobody asked you. But yeah, so on the subject of senior discounts, right? When my mom first started qualifying for that, she was like so offended that, like, you know, that she qualified for these, right? But like a year later, everywhere she goes, do you have a senior discount? Do you have a senior discount? Do you have a senior discount? Just okay. It took her like a year maybe to get over that. Yeah, I'll be happy if I make it that far. Christ. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't. And now I can actually get away with calling her grandma because she is a grandmother. My sister had a kid this year. I'm an uncle. Is that weird? It feels weird. I don't know. Yeah, this past year. Well, I mean, I'm sorry. Last year. Excuse me. Last year. Fuck you. How dare you? Oh. Yeah, Uncle Nick. Yeah. Welcome to the club, I guess. Yeah. Demarcus, how you doing? But yeah, so they're in New York though. My sister and her husband. They're over in New York, and they're moving further into New York apparently soon. So the chances of me actually seeing this niece of mine are going down. I saw her. When the hell was that? I think I went back home for like. It was an event, like a birthday or something like that. I think. We went to the zoo in New York City, and that was the first time I met the little one, and then the second time was Thanksgiving. So I don't get home often to begin with, and when I do end up home, I mean, there's not a great chance that my sister's also going to be there, you know? So the fact that she's moving further away, I never see this good, which is unfortunate, really, because I want to be a fun uncle, you know. Anyway, all right. So I've got these now. Can I just start using these for this shit? Yeah, pre-calculate. Yeah. So, do I don't even get this stuff. I need to align this to the grid. Oh, you know what? And I also want to start using the instead F. Instead, Jesus, I was tired, I guess, when I wrote that. I want to use the offset like I do in calculate ghost in here. This stuff. So then temp A, offset the field for the first column in the block grid. Right. Does this work actually with? This works with all of them, right? Current X, lowest rows. No, wasn't there something because I mean, there's something I'm doing here for shit for decrement branch plus. Why am I decrementing block Y here? What do I decrement? Because I just set that to something. Like, what the hell am I even doing here? Honestly. Well, yeah, it is doing the grid offset, yes, but I've got two sets of this here. No, I've got two sets of the exact same calculation, and one of them I am hard coding to something. I don't know why. Right? Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing that. Compare Y to 4. Oh, that'll break things. But yeah, it is. It is about 80% of programming. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's because block Y can be 0, so the decrement Y can underflow. So yeah, the question is, do I want to when do I want to break stuff? When do I want to start breaking things? Hang on. Let me at least, oh Jesus, let me commit my changes before I go off the edge. What are you doing? Good evening. Oh yeah, so this is part of the stuff that I was thinking of doing up top. I'm not doing that anymore. Let me get rid of that real quick. This crap. Nope. Do that again. Oh, and I think I fixed the game over palette as well. I don't think I tested that, but yeah. Palette stuff. Yeah. When I start breaking stuff? When they work for maximum effect, right? Yeah. Tired, hungry, about to have dinner. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, so yeah. What are these? Tiles. What the hell did I change in tiles? I don't know where I changed it over there. Let me what did I change? Oh, it was this crap. Right. Okay. Yep. So what that is, by the way, that was just me seeing if I could like. I think I posted this on Discord. I put in a mock-up of well, not that. This is stuff that I'm not doing anymore. A mock-up of a 2-player thing. Can't buy it on. Oh, it's 7-bit. Oh no.
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Thank you for 65 months. God damn. Appreciate that.
Oh no. Now I need 7-bit.
Appreciate it. How you doing? Happy New Year. See, I just laid this out to see like if stuff would physically fit on the screen, right? I haven't done any code for this. This is just a mock-up, of like maybe try 2-player. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm not doing this tonight though, but yeah. So I added some more or modified some tiles and added some. Let me just. Oh, yep, because that's this one there. And then down here is this one. Like that. Yeah, we're not gonna be working with this one tonight. But maybe sometime in the future I'll see if we can do the 2-player stuff. One question is, do you intend to realign the block grid so that it's aligned with the play field at 0, for both? To get rid of the confusing offset, because if so, it might make sense to do that before all the other changes that otherwise had to handle the offset. I mean, well, so the reason I'm doing the offset in the first place, right? Do I have? Well, I can use this. Well, let me, hang on. Go down to the bottom here. This is actually a good example. This guy, right? This one can be all the way to the edge of the playfield, right? Which means it can go -2. Oh, fuck, -2. I don't think I accounted for any of that. There is Because yeah, the most that the most I can go over that way is -1. I can't go -2 to the side there. I can go up to whatever on the right side because it's like overflows into out of bounds, basically. But I can't go -2. I have to move the grid again. Oh boy. Yeah, I might want to do that first then. I think I have Gyudon since 2020. Gyudon's good. I haven't had Gyudon in a long while, but yeah, it's good. All right, it's good to hear. I did work for a project of mine. It turns out that I am so out of practice programming, and B, probably a better idea to start from scratch instead of trying to reuse movie posts for it. Yeah, I don't know about the movie posts code base, honestly. Bird, how you doing? Mr. Big Steam reached out to you? Big Steam? Who the hell is Big Steam? In HR? I haven't gone over Big Stream. Big Stream? Welcome, by the way. Welcome. Original idea was to have a 0 point at the point you'd rotate it around, but now you're doing rotation via data instead, so it doesn't matter for that. The dunce? Do you know how little that narrows it down? Do you know how many people fit that description? It's like a dozen people that fit that description. Oh. Movie pose is kind of suited to it, but I have no fucking clue how it works. Yeah. Also, dealing with chorus is fun. Yeah. Oh! He was one of the people that I thought you might have meant. Okay, yep, got it. All right. Yeah, I'm not giving out real names. That's for sure. I'm surprised he actually reached out to you though. He never does that. Unless someone like lit a fire under his ass. Oh, yeah. So I found out about a thing today, and I must share it. So I usually walk into work like 9:30ish, right? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Apparently, at 8 o'clock this morning, the fire alarm went off. And it was not a drill. So the fire department like showed up. I knew this because one of my coworkers, the one that does data processing, was pissed off at 9 o'clock because she was still cold. Fine. Oh, is he still doing that fucking email background? Oh, God, I hate that email background. Yeah, I remember I remember that building that caught fire next door. Yeah. Oh no, not him Sutton. How the hell do you say that name? I don't know where to split that. Yeah, email background. Yes, Captain Pie. You heard correctly, Captain Pie. Tom Sutton. Got it. How you doing? Welcome. Email backgrounds, which HR sent me an email today, right? About like, hey, these people need to do their trainings. Fine. Why is it in this font? Who does this? What? No. So mad. I was so mad. Just on the font alone. I gave you the perfect response. Everyone sees that. I giggle. It's yeah, because they can't fucking read either. They listed 4 employees. I was one of them. And then I was debating, like, should I, like, basically harass HR about this font when one of the trainings I have to do, apparently, is that one? Probably a bad idea. Did it anyway. I still somehow have a fucking job. I don't know how. A sanitize control. Okay, all right. Oh yeah. So this is this is the background. This is his background in his email. It doesn't even tile. Doesn't even tile. This is the head of IT, by the way, doing this. Yeah, HR has us doing duplicate trainings in different places. HR is calling signing off on shit training. And I go, no, that's not training. That's getting a signature. Oh, no, it's training. No, it's not. It's not even listed with the trainings. Ah! I actually had a heated argument on the phone with HR about that today. Heated argument. Seeing worse, but still, yeah. Crowdfunded. ASM 47, yeah. Anyway, so fire alarm went off this morning, right? I thought, neat, something broke. Because, like, the fire alarms, they've looked at that before and had to fuck with it or whatever, right? I didn't think anything of it. All the different locations and stuff, yeah, and it's hidden. It's fucking hidden, too, yeah. I didn't think anything of it until my friend came in for the night shift. And he walks into my office and he goes, hey, did you hear about the fire drill? I'm like, yeah, why? And he goes, because apparently I caused it. I go, what? Do tell. So yeah, apparently the reason the fire alarm went off this morning was his fault. What? Read the funny email. Dear HR, I have absolutely no idea what you sent me. As you used the font that does not correctly display on my system. Please use a reasonable font. Oh my god, right? Only if. I'm going to reply in the pie chart font. So this new printer we got, right? This new printer. It's a temperamental little bitch. It requires a very specific humidity and like temperature controlled shit that we don't do, right? We have a humidifier pointing like at the ceiling above the fucking printer, right? And so it requires humidity between like 40 and fucking 60% humidity, relative humidity, right? And if it goes below that, it just fucking stops, which it did because it went too low. It hit like 37. So the night shift is like, shit, we need to get this stuff printed. So you just crank the thing. Just crank the thing. And like, so the humidifier doesn't turn off. They still can't get the printer working. And it somehow goes down to like 35% humidity. They think it might have been because like it was windy out last night and it's drafty. And there's a hole in the ceiling above one of the printers because they didn't seal it right with the drop ceiling. So it's probably drafty up there and that's where all the humidity is going. So they've stuffed cardboard up there to make it stop going up there. Did fuck all, never got it working. 2 a.m., they said, fuck it. Turn off the printer, turn off the humidifier, went home. This morning, the plant manager comes at like 6. Plant manager comes in at like 6 in the morning, turns the printer on, turns the humidifier on, and everything's fine or whatever, right? Until about 8 a.m. when the smoke detector over the cutting machine, which is past the printer, trips. Because the humidifier was still set to 90%. So it was just barfing humidity into the room. Directly at the smoke detector. Directly at it. And it went, oh shit, the air's getting a little foggy. This ain't good. We're gonna trip the alarm. So it tripped the alarm because it was too wet. So a bunch of people in trucks came with more water. They were still having trouble keeping that thing printing, by the way, all day. Like the fucking. So they had the humidifier like to turn off at 90% or whatever, right? Which was basically don't fucking turn off. It wasn't a humidity-based smoke detector. It's one of those like particulate ones, I think, where like if it can't see through the air or whatever, it thinks there's smoke there. And my only guess is that it fucking condensated inside the damn thing. Marion, Happy New Year. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. And I just, IR beam interruption. Exactly. Yeah. So my guess is the humidity that we're pumping directly at this fucking thing got inside of it. You can see a cloud coming out of this humidifier. Like a constant stream of a cloud coming out of the fucking thing, right? So that just reached the smoke detector it was pointing at. No, this one isn't heat-based. Heat-based wouldn't trip fast enough for our place. We have a lot of paper. That shit goes up fast. We can't wait for it to build up a little heat. We can't wait for that. We need the faster one. But I mean, like, the fire alarm did its job. Honestly, it worked as it should have. We just can't temperature control the place. Heat detector is a heat detector. Yeah, this one isn't heat. But yeah. You guys have a fires over before the fire. Oh yeah. Oh, I distinctly remember walking down the hallway one day when like the fire chief was there for an inspection or some shit. I don't know. The plant manager was talking to these guys and he goes, "Hey, if the alarm ever does go off, get here fast because this building's full of paper. It will go up so fast. Oh my God, get here fast, please." And to their credit, I think they did. So like, I don't know, A+ is all around or something. Look what you guys have your own furnace or boiler at home. Yeah. No, so in my apartment here, I've got smoke detectors in most of the apartment, but like heat in the kitchen. No. Yeah, right? At least something actually fucking worked, which is surprising. Good that the one thing that works is the fire detection system. So we got that going for us, I guess, which is cool. But junk mail. But I get junk mail. I need to dry it before I light a fire with it. So a lot of the shit we print, I apologize, can absolutely be classified as junk mail. I'm sorry. Are you connected to the fire dispatchers? I mean, my apartment, I don't think so. My last one wasn't. I don't know. It's not your fault. Yeah. Well, okay, so in my defense, my location doesn't usually send out the junk mail. Usually, we're sending out checks or bills or insurance denial letters from medical insurance companies. Yes, you have heard of these companies, so I cannot name them. Checks are classified as junk mail now. Really? Checks that are thousands of dollars? I don't think so. Tries to junk mail just to get the paper to start the fire. It's free paper free. Money out, money in, or money refusal, basically. Yeah. So we have this direct mail program, which is the junk mail stuff, basically. Yeah, I'll take your junk mail checks, right? My location doesn't do that. I think the New York location does that. The one that also does a lot of the church-centric crap. Like, you know those like little church envelopes, right? For like tithing and shit for, I don't know, your church that you'd go to. I don't know. I don't go to church anymore. So. But it's got like the church logo and shit on it. Yeah, the weekly donations. They do that up in New York. And the other place that we bought that we are, I actually talked to my boss about this briefly. Cause like, so we bought like another location, right? Like fucking 2 years ago. And I haven't had any interaction with this location, right? And he goes, well, yeah, they're very deep into the church shit. And, they're doing fantastic. They're working great. We don't need to fuck that up. Cause we will. And I'm like, oh, you know what? Good point. All right. Yeah, sure. Let's let them do their thing. No. Yeah, we will 100% fuck it up. 100% fuck it up. Yes. Hands down. It will happen. So, guaranteed. And the beautiful part about that is the new CEO and the new CTO understand that. And they're like, yeah, we ain't gonna fuck that. They're doing fantastic. They're making money. Don't fuck that up. Oh. Good thing God is forgiving. God is dead and we killed him. The perfect printers, that's impossible. Oh, wait. Another thing about these fucking printers, right? So we just bought this brand new fucking printer. $6 million printer, right? Got rid of a shitty Xerox printer, right? The Xerox printer went right from a roll directly to a cut, right? This new printer goes from roll to roll with the idea we would take that roll and we would give it to the inserters and they'd do it there. No, instead we have a separate machine to cut this shit. So now we print roll to roll and then we wheel it over to the machine to cut the stuff and cut it there and then give it to the inserters. Oh, by the way, when a job is too fucking big, by the way, so it crosses the rolls, it doesn't print in a sane manner where you can start cutting as soon as the first roll's off. You have to wait until the entire job is printed and then cut the last roll first and the first roll last. So it takes even longer on the new machine. They can go twice as fast as the old machine. I hate it here. Like I just play like, what would Jesus do? He burned the place to the ground is what he'd do. God, I looked at that type of email. Had a heart attack and fucking died. Yeah, exactly. It was called upon I don't know, as penance. Yeah, as penance. Yeah. So if printer no breathe humid air, rubber rollers, no grabby paper jam, basically it's something like that. Yeah, it has to do with how the paper goes through the printer and the ink or some I don't know. I don't care enough to actually know why. But it will stop and then it will refuse to restart the file. Straight up. Because they couldn't get the damn thing working. So I don't know. And then, oh my god. So I was talking to new printers are great, no problem, solved everything, right? I was talking to Boss Man this morning, right? And tax season has started for us, right? Which means that all of the production crew is pulling overtime for the entirety of January and probably halfway through February, right? Like just for print is pulling 5-day weeks, 10 hours a day, and sometimes Saturday. Inserting is pulling 6-day weeks, 10 hours a day, sometimes Sunday. Sometimes 7-day weeks. Just to get shit inserted and out the goddamn door on time. Because that's the volume we go through during tax season. Right? So we still haven't gotten micro figured out for this brand new fucking printer. Right? So I told my boss, I'd be like, hey, by the way, I'm not going to be able to get near that printer until maybe February at the earliest. Because tax season, they busy. He straight up tells me, no. You tell me when you're ready, I'll get it fucking printed. Fucking, okay, Jesus. Told that to my my friend that works production at night shift. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, I want to see those fireworks. He's like, all right, fuck it, let's go. Oh, I can't wait. Burn, if you've got what's it? Aggressive ad blockers going on Twitch, it'll do that. Give a person to make them work 24 hours a day. Right? Like military industrial complex. Yeah, I don't know if he was ever in the military. But But yeah, kind of. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Switch browsers, yeah. Yeah. And I honestly, I do have ads on, by the way, because if I don't, everyone gets like 5 minutes of pre-roll ads, which means as soon as you open the stream up, you get 5 minutes of ads. No one fucking sits through that, right? So if I want people to fucking to stick around, anybody new, I gotta turn on ads. So I do. Yeah, it is big NYC energy, especially New York City energy that lived through September 11th and Katrina, and was directly affected by both in their jobs, and both of them like bit them in the ass. Yeah. But anyway, I find it hilarious. I don't know. That, and he refuses to get into the production issues that we have, like, because I've brought up that, like, oh well, they're not even using the unwinders on the insert machine, so they print to a roll and they don't wheel that over to the inserters. He's like, I'm not getting involved there. I'm like, fucking all right, we can't use this printer to you know. New York City, NYC. Or not. What was it? Katrina? No, it was. What was the hurricane that flooded? Sandy, thank you. That flooded New York. Yeah, Sandy. I get them all fucking mixed up. I don't know. They're all just names. I'm bad with names, all right? Leave me alone. Okay, where do I have... Do I even, like, set my offset stuff? I should probably have an offset for these boards, you know. So I guess the printers will come with some user manual. They do, but it's more than just that. Like, this isn't something you can just like read the manual for and just understand how it works. Because this is a $6 million printer. You need actual proper training for this stuff. Give us numbers, yeah. Hurricane FB would be fun, wouldn't it? Yes. Give me that. Yeah. Had to walk uptown $60 to find a hotel with a room after. Oh my god. Oh no. They're all Cash App names they can donate to. All right, so I need to actually define a like an alignment for this stuff. Okay, L or S. Actually, can I do that one? S Z J T O. Is that all of them? Nope. Stratasys. Print F Armin. How you doing? And Ahmed, hello, welcome. No, it's a Canon printer. It's a big old roll Canon. There we go. Color Stream, I think, is the official name of it. Color Stream. Yeah, this big bastard right here. Now, ours is actually longer than that because on this side of it, we've got another machine that perforates as well. But yeah, it's a big bastard. Behemoth. Yeah. It's got 2 print engines, does color on the front and the back. And on the front of it, it's supposed to be able to do mica and UV ink. So that's UV reactive and magnetic ink. We're still trying to figure out the magnetic part of it, but whatever. Yeah, it's a big boy. These rolls of paper, they weigh half a ton. And it measures length in kilometers. Is that a newspaper printer? I mean, you could probably use it to print newspapers. But we don't. We use it to print, like, you know, bills and shit. And you can actually see how there's like 2 pages on this one? This is actually a good example of it. That's 2-upped, right? So it has 2 separate pages that are printed side by side. Oh. Mid-sized printer. Shut up, Captain Pie. But yeah, like I said, we have a little bit of extra on the end. Actually, I think this is our model right here. Can you? It won't actually. Bastard. Yeah, half of the yeah, but you'll get a kick out of this. And Epic probably. Half the shit's in German. Like a bunch of the UI on these machines is in German. How much is the ink? I dare not ask. Too much. It's a lot. Perfect. Good. Need some. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah. So on the let's see. Hunkler. I think that's how you spell that one. Printer cutter. Yeah, so we have one of these too. It's actually larger than this, because there's a whole like thing over here that like splits the paper. You can kind of see it. It's like it's off screen a little bit, but it splits the paper and like puts it on top of each other. This thing. I spelled it wrong. Hunkeler. This thing, yeah. But yeah, it's that bit right over there that like splits the paper and stacks it. Yeah, so we have one of these where it's roll input and cut output. Everything's in German for this thing too. Ink? Where we're going, we don't need ink. We use paint rollers and pigment at this scale. No, we actually do use ink. We use CMYK ink. CMYK and I forget what the micro is. It's like M or some shit, I think. Well, this thing is a temperamental bitch, apparently. Doesn't like to really run. And if it stops for too long, it jams all the time. Which is funny, but, yeah. Also some of the bookbinding crap. Yeah. German engineering! Well, so the funny thing is, the printer requires a certain humidity level to run, right? But if it's too humid, this thing starts jamming. Because we use static electricity to keep the sheets together, the top and bottom. Because from the two halves. Ah! So you have to tread a line of humidity that we are very bad at. We're very, very bad at it. All right. Offset X. -2. Offset Y. Is this one going to be -2? -2? It's going to be -1. I think. Yeah, I allegedly have partially Austrian roots. Allegedly. Yeah. I'm not about to do one of those, 23andMe bullshit things, but, Air pressure and humidity is very stable in Germany. In the US, not so much. Yeah. That and the building, like, isn't really maintained all that great. So we can't keep climate control at all. It's terrible. It's so bad. So, like, honestly, before we got this printer, my office was a meat locker. Like, you close the door, like, to have a meeting or whatever, and legitimately, I have to pull out my heated blanket in the middle of fucking summer. 80-degree weather, and I'm sitting huddled under a fucking heated blanket. This past week, they were cranking the humidity in production for this fucking printer. I closed my door today for a meeting. I started sweating. What the fuck? That's never happened. You live in Austria? Nice. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. So, my last name is German, and it's been traced back to Austria, right? From what I've been told, I haven't done any of the look up stuff myself. I know that the name is German, and people that know it have confirmed that it's German. But like, as far as you ask any American, they're like 10% fucking everything, honestly. So for me, I mean, I've got some Austrian blood in me. I've got some Polish blood, Italian, Canadian, British, fucking everything. All right, I'm a mutt. Every fucking American's a mutt. All right, practically. Italy, yeah. I don't know. I was on both sides of the war, apparently. Like mentioned, yeah. Hey, chicks, how you doing? ChatGPT can't freeze or sweat like humans. God, I actually saw something today. It was a post over on Mastodon, I think, where someone had searched for. Let me bring it up real quick because I did the thing with it. Hang on. There it is. Someone had searched Google for John Wick 5, which doesn't exist. And Google's like, yeah, this totally exists. Mm-hmm, sure. And I guess someone on Reddit, like, you know, fact checked it. It's like, movie doesn't exist. It's all speculation, AI bullshit, you know? Everything on this page is fake. I'd like to see the plug. The plug? The plug. No. It isn't a plug. It has 2 of its own dedicated transformers. There's not one plug. There's like 400. Where does the ink go? Hopefully on the page, but sometimes in a bin. 2 transformers. You heard that correctly. Some Continental movie in the John Wick universe. I haven't caught up on the John Wick stuff. I don't know if I want to. I want to see the spectacular. You want to see a few of them, yeah. So it's screw terminals with copper wires. Yeah, basically. As far I didn't watch them install the damn thing. Yeah. 120 amp? No, this fucker's 240 minimum. 240 amp. Yeah, it has its own fucking breaker box for the whole thing, you know. I don't know the exact specs of it because again, I'm not involved in any of that. There's no way in hell this thing's 120. That's for sure. This guy is definitely 240. Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. Or 240 volt rather. Or maybe even fucking 380. I don't fucking know. 240 amps. I wouldn't be surprised. The paper is legitimately half of a ton. And it unrolls and rolls it up on the other end. 350 is tolerance? Yeah. 250 tolerance, yeah. It's nuclear! No, nuclear power plant, yeah. Direct line to transformer, yeah, something like that. Well, I mean, it has its own transformers, like, next to the fucking thing, like, on the floor. What the fuck? But, by the way, nothing's fucking bolted down, by the way. Nothing's bolted down. What? The old printer was. Why isn't this one? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. What about mains hum? I don't know there. This is actually built. Oh, that does build. Am I in an earthquake region? Not really, but I mean we'll get like a little shake here and there, but nothing on the scale of like California or Japan. You know? Macro similar game, so it doesn't it's so heavy it doesn't need it. Yeah. You'd say that, you'd be wrong, because print production has witnessed one of the machines coming up off of its legs and then slamming back down. Yeah. But fair enough, let me actually start it up. Hang on. I've already got it open up here. So this is a re-implementation of Tetris on the NES or Famicom. This is a debugging screen that I've got going. The idea is, how did pallets break? What is this? God damn it, pallets broke. But the idea is I'm bringing modern Tetris features to old school NES. Okay, so the pallet itself broke, and that is. No, oh, how the what the shit? Your production next to that thing? According to OSHA, no. OSHA's been in the building. Someone called them. This is like a year ago. Won't save it for another time. These are real printers, and yes, you see correctly, these are stairs and multiple levels for humans. The stuff we print isn't that wide, honestly. You're doing like really large format stuff. We're not doing that large of format. Yeah, Occupational Safety and Health Administration. Yeah, they had to show up because someone called them. They had some things to say, by the way. They weren't happy with everything. They weren't happy with everything. Because internet, yeah. Someone called them, yeah. Yep. What resolution is possible? Adding some particle effects like Tetris. Oh, here. This is 240 by 256, I think. Something like that. Yeah. The big ones are cold. Yeah. The big ones are cold? Or old. I don't know why I read that as cold. Yeah. No. Until they just appear. Don't what appear? The Tetris stuff? Oh, so I don't have any effects for. I do want to get some. So if I drop something here, right? You'll see that it. Oh, I saw the score not being right. Wait, what just happened? Hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah. So there's no effects there, right? It just like deletes. I do want to change that so there are effects. Right? Like when I hard drop, which I don't have implemented yet, I want to like shake the screen a little bit, you know. But what? Huh? What? Huh? Why are the numbers messed up? How the fuck did I do that? How did I fuck that up? How? What? I don't understand. That's not even right now. It needs to be like one more out there. Nope. Right? Like, was that even correct? I don't even know if that was correct. Almost. Yeah, I thought it was a 3, so I was looking over here. God damn it. And let me actually also fix the apparently the palette stuff that I fucked up somehow. Load BG palettes. Okay, that's in util, I think. Yeah, load BG palettes. Load X4, so it should load 4 of them. Oh, because this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's what that was. It's looking better. Pilot viewer, that looks correct. That needs to be 6. And I want to use that one actually. This needs to be 6, and game over palette, I want the last one. Nope, I want this one. That, not that one. Make. Reload. No, that's not the one I want to reload. There. Start. Ah, it's better. Okay, good. Anyway. Start to look at hardware. What's over there? What the devil? Big machines used in printing as much on the stream. What was mine of this? What the fuck is this? Oh goodness. So retrofitted interlocks for old hardware. Yeah, because if someone's inside it, you don't want them to die. Oh, more slimy than pizza. Yeah, a deep dish pizza is a casserole. All right. Angloblade, how you doing, by the way? Angloblade, am I saying that right? No. Yeah, I'm not saying that's it's bad. It's just it's a casserole, not a pizza. Does 6502 have segments like Intel? No. Yeah, it's a flat 16-bit address space. You do you can pull some bullshit though, which I am doing. But that requires extra hardware in the cartridge. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the same it's in the same address space. It's the same 256. You can still address stuff in zero page with a full 16-bit address. I mean, why? But you can. Yeah. We'll still use this industrial equipment. Oh yeah. Some truly amazing things on the site, primarily in the for register heads only section. Register heads? The hell? Polymorphic code shenanigans. Polymorphic? What the fuck does that word even mean? I don't know. What? Adjective. Polymorphous. Fuck you. Self-modifying. Got it. Self-modifying stuff can be fun. No. For more fun, if you build your own hardware right, you can remap the zero page within the address space. Yeah. Does Commodore do that? I don't do any Commodore stuff. All right. So anyway, I need to go back over here. Okay. So many more shape. Many shape. Sure, but like usually when I mean like what the fuck does that mean? It's like okay, what does that actually mean in like programming terms or whatever the fuck, you know? Yeah. Anyway, so this stuff here. How do I actually want to use this? I think I want to keep that as the grid, like on the screen or whatever. Are there any unit testing frameworks for 6502? You can write your own, I suppose, but not really. Not for what I'm doing here on the NES. There's none that I'm aware of, which is why, by the way, I wrote my own 6502 emulator so I could brute force test something. A while back, I was working on something that had collision issues. Ironic that I'm working with the same fucking thing now. But it was a breakout game with you had a little ball that you hit blocks with, right? And for certain combinations of like angle and location, it teleported through the block. I'm like, what the hell? And I couldn't fucking figure it out. It's incredibly hard to replicate because it's a specific angle on things, right? Specific angle and location. So what I did instead, I originally was going to like use Lua and the emulator, this emulator, right? To brute force it for me or whatever. So I was looking down that road very briefly, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is a terrible idea. I'm never going to get done what I need to get done. Let me just write my own emulator because that's easier. So now I've got a 6502 emulator, which is neat. Tell him DevOps guy, I suppose. Welcome. Hans, by the way, welcome. I don't think I said hi to you yet. Yeah, this code is actually, this kind of code is actually about as old as the stuff I work with at work as well. So, although this is sometimes a bit more sane, somehow than the bullshit I'm using at work. All right, so let's start at the. Was it new or next? No, it's not going to be utils. Next. No. Don't. Next. Go there. Next block. Okay. Shuffle the thing. Yep. Block start X. Block start Y. Block Y. Those will need to change too, probably, by the way. Okay, maybe it's update block. Update both block and ghost sprites. Okay. Block sprite lookup. This is just sprite coordinates. It's not like a stringly typed program, right? Yeah, stringly typed. Yeah, basically what that is. I suppose you can compare PLB to assembly, but instead of everything being data bytes, everything is string. Well, and PLB does have the fucking like states or flags, right? So I have like CPU flags, like is 0. That exists in PLB because of course it does. Over exists. Your overflow fucking. I have an overflow flag in PLB. I hate it. Was that a pun on strongly? Yeah, probably. but in reality, in PLB, things are basically stored in strings. It's put on strongly typed. Yes, I think originally applied to Bash. Bash is Bash strongly typed? Really? Are we sure about that? I don't know what the hell that was, or that. It's stringly typed. Yeah, stringly. Yeah. Everything in Bash is a string. It's stringly typed. Got it. Yeah. You know, hang on. Let me hang on. Before I start breaking more shit, let me actually commit what I have. Yeah. Get game images tiles dot sprite images tiles dot boop tiles dot chur utils and none of the other stuff. I'm committing now, damn it. Makes sense with the command interpreter, shell, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Doesn't make sense for a business programming language, which PLB allegedly is. I'm still baffled by the fucking string math in this spec. I can't help you there either. No. The fucking string math. Dennis! How you doing? It's 2025. It is. Happy New Year. Should anyone be concerned that you are still deeply into this Tetris? Seems to be a real valid project to get going, and I suspect it will be a project released real soon now. Ship it! I don't know about it real soon. What does this clip he sent me? I hate how Twitch will start playing the clip muted. Twitch, what the fuck?
We gotta get this shipping. Ship it!
Ship
Get
it!
the website done. Jesus fuck, ship it! We gotta make some money.
Gotta make some money.
Ship that fucking shit.
Ship it!
Whatever. Is that what it says? Sell it. Fucking sell it. Doesn't matter. I can just see these meetings, you know, being held.
Ship it!
People
Fuck
going,
it!
Ship it!
Ship it!
Stocks are fucking down. It's COVID-19.
Oh, God, the
Ship
stocks!
The fucking
Get-
shit. Jesus fuck. Would somebody
Think of the
start making some
stockholders.
money?
Won't someone think of the stockholders?
Just somebody
Oh, shit, you're dying. That was good. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Name Joker, how you doing? Welcome. Some cleanup stuff. Fixed the pallets because apparently I borked them. Rearrange the blocks in each piece. Remove some commented out code. Sure. And I'm gonna go over to my face. Okay. There we go. Can we put it in a box? In any case, how goes the code? The code works. It goes. I am thoroughly confusing myself as per usual. But we are making progress. I've got the it doesn't come across on stream very well. But I've got the ghost piece almost working. It doesn't really work with off-screen stuff. Cause oops. That and like why is that working? Is it because I oh yeah, there we go. So I can't actually go any further over right now because shut up reasons. But we're getting it. We are making significant progress, believe it or not. Progress is being made. You can see I've got scores kind of starting to work. That was long, wow. So once I drop this one, you'll see a bunch of scores, but the actual drop position is a little wrong for the ghost. But yeah. Why is that working? Yeah, right. Why? But why? But yeah, I mean, it kind of works sometimes, and sometimes it works less well. But you know, whatever, it's fine probably. And this one, and then this one. I don't know. That one's fine. Why isn't that one? What the hell? Do I have the bottoms wrong for that? Hang on. Is it just that? Do I have, like, the bottom values incorrect? Because I think I need to change those. All right, let me go and double check all the bottoms for all of these real quick. Hang on. So give me this one. Okay, so for the first one, 1, 2, 2, 0. Actually, let me hang on. Before that, let me just. Where is debug field? No, debug piece. We're gonna do that 0. Not commit. Make. Over here, reload. So now I won't get that debug field, but I'll get this. What? It's not even aligned to the grid. It's not even aligned. It's misaligned. What the fuck? What? What? T-Bob, how you doing? Maybe one of those mythical man month code projects where you get it 98% done and then start over from scratch. I can relate. Yeah, I'm starting to think that with the ghost code and the collision code, apparently. Now, looking through X11. Why you go into X11? Oh my God, libxd code stuff and thinking, I did this before? Yes, 20 years ago. Oh my God. That matches what happened before when it went off the bottom. I mean, kind of. Wait, now it's not. Now it's just staying there. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the What? Okay, so the grid stuff works fine. Never mind. No, it doesn't. Okay, so I need to fix the bottoms. I know I need to fix that. All right. So let me actually do that. Because I did change them, like, for this one, for instance, right? Now, before you had the bottom finding code, and just placed it a few rows lower than the bottom. Yeah. It's checking the wrong bottom, essentially. I think. I don't know. Let me go through these numbers, make sure that they're correct, which I know they're not. So this one is correct. This one, is very incorrect. That needs to be 0, 3, 2, 0. This one is 2, 3. Nope, that's not a 3. 3, 3, 0. And this one is 3, 2, 0, 0. Okay. Next is S, 2, 2, 1, 0. 0, 2, 3, 0. And then we got, nope, 3, 2, then 2, 3. Then this guy, T, is probably correct. 2, 2, 2, 0, 0, 3, 2, 0, 2, 3, 2, 0. Oh, yeah, this one I did correct from the beginning, I think. And then 2, 3, 0, 0. Yep. Okay, now L. That one, we've got 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 0, 0, 3, 3, 0, 3, 2, 2, 0, 1, 3, 0, 0. Okay, and then J's probably correct. So I didn't actually have to move this one for the new positions. 2, 2, 2, 0, 3, 1. Yep. 223, 223, 330. Okay. Why isn't I? I didn't check for I. That's why. I. 2 0. Okay, I fixed this one. 0040 333 3. Then 0400. Okay. Then this guy here. 0330 for all of them. Okay. Let's see if this makes any difference. No. What the hell? Okay. Calculate ghost. All right. What the hell are we doing? What's going on here? All right. So, current block, shift it, ASL transfer to X. Load a block rotation. Shift it twice. Put it there. 4. Okay, so yes, it's the first rotation on it. So we are looking at this one, this rotation. This guy here. Yeah, inconsistent across columns, which is weird. William, how you doing? Nest programming is a lot of fun, except when you get weird ass fucking edge case things where I don't know. I don't. We're trying to figure it out though. All right, block bottoms at X. I'm sorry. What? 84. What? Wait. Huh? Wait a minute. Oh, yep, because it's the, yeah. Grab that, it's a pointer. Add 4, store that in the pointer. Load that, add carry, store that in pointer. All right. Quick math, yay. Address pointer 19588. Let's make sure that that is correct. That fucking, oh my god, that scroll is atrocious. I wanted to view memory. All right, what are we at? 9588. So 9588 right there. So I should be looking at 0320. Okay, I am looking at the right data there. All right. Load Y, load X to hex 13. Why is that hex 13 again? That's 19. That's the bottom of it. Right? I just pointed 1 at Y. That, store that into that. Oh, right, because that's resetting the bottom rows. Right. Okay, so that's what that does. Right. Right. Not how we'll make you. I used O1 and DeepSeek in my brain to check the rotations. They are correct. Thank you. Appreciate that. 66 million quid. What? Spent where? Huh? All right. Compare that. Okay. Yeah. So that's the loop. Load a FF. Store that into lowest Y. I forget why I do that. Oh, so yeah, I don't know why. All right, align it to the playfield. We want that offset. Okay. Also in the column, offset in the field, the first column on the block grid. Okay. Current columns that. Load X current Y. Decrement. Current row. I hate this. I don't know what temp Y is. What is temp Y? Okay, offset in the field grid. Right, okay. So that one, 0. It's okay, so all these are going to be 0 because there's nothing on the board yet. There's nothing on the board. Okay, so all these are going to be 0. So it's going to branch equal every time. Branch equal increment. How am I getting out of this loop? Just on the branch not equal? Wait a minute. Up here, nothing there. Branch equal. Increment that. Increment temp B. I don't have an exit condition for this, do I? How'd that get out of there? Hold up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Why is that 1? I don't. That's why it's broken. I don't have a fucking exit condition on this. It breaks because it overflows into the level. God damn it. Son of a bitch. All right. All right. Where the hell was that again? Calculate ghost. So this right here, next field row, I need to check for an exit condition here. Increment temp B. This is fucking classic. Yeah. All right. Hits non-zero outside the table. Yup. Yup. Just luck that it actually exits, right? Yeah, so right after that table. Where is it? Field grid. Held swapped. It would have exited 1 loop earlier if I had something held, but it exited on the level because I set the level to 1 at the very beginning. I don't think I draw that. I don't draw it, but I do set it. Oh my God. So this, temp B, that needs to... that can't go above 13. Load A, temp B. Compare that to 13. Branch equal to field next column. Like that. I need to go to the next column. Because this one has the compare there. My God. If this just fixes it, by the way, I'm going to be happy, I guess? I don't know. Okay, I don't need you to do that right now. Well, it's consistent now. So yeah, it kind of did fix it. Give me another one down there. Better, but off by 2 now. Yeah, so, okay. So let's go into that. All right. Oh, good. We're back on the first rotation. All right. So, And hitting the grid seems to work. Yeah, it should be far easier to fix. But before I did do hex. I did do hex. Okay. Maybe due to an earlier attempt to fix that, it seemed to fall below the bottom. Let me read through this real quick. Lowest Y. Lowest rows, bottom vowels. 13 for all of them. Ghost Y is 6. 6? That doesn't seem right. That... No, hex 6 is still 6. Decimal 6. We're gonna continue this. All right, so that resets those. Okay. Put that in lowest Y. Load current. This is aligning. Okay, yep. Current column. Increment temp B. It's at 2. 0, 1, 2. Okay, yep. So we're starting at 2 because we're down by 2, right? Because we don't want to put it higher. Increment that. Load it, compare it. It's not equal, so we're continuing. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I do want to go to row 20 though, don't I? Because I want increment. I actually do want to look at row 19. $15, 16, 17, 18. This is 19. It needs to actually check that one though. Okay. We're gonna come to the bottom of this. Right there. 120 there, not 19 since it's after the increment before. Right. Yeah. Load that. All right. So here, at any rate, that should put it like at least one lower, right? Bottom vowels. This one's 3. Okay. Set the carry. Subtract or load that. Subtract this. Compare it to that. We're going to set that to 10. That's the lowest. Increment. Next is 2. It's 11. Carry set, so it doesn't set that one. Next is not 4. Load lowest Y and store that there. 6. Why was it, Is this gonna... Hang on. Why is it 6 now? Hold up. Why... where did that change? What? I'm gonna come back to the other stuff in just a second. Calculate ghost. Not the borked one. Well, let me actually do this now. So this needs to be 14. And I think I need to set all of them to 14. Or no. Setting it to 13 is correct, I think. Make that. Reload that. So that didn't get it any closer. Okay. So go there. Actually, go to the end of this. Where is that? Right there. Okay, it's 10. Ghost Y. Toggle breakpoint. Ghost Y. RWX. No, edit. Whatever it's... No, stop it. Stop it! Whatever it is written. Where's it written? Why? What the hell is this? What? That's in the frame shit. What is this? What the hell is this? Is this debugging shit? This is debugging shit, isn't it? What? Yeah, imagine comments, right? I don't even know if this will, because I think update block calls calculate ghost. Yeah, so that would have gotten overwritten anyway. So that probably isn't what's going on there. And let me load a block X, store that into... Doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, okay. Make that. It was getting overwritten anyway. Okay, so that's 16, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That is a -1 for alignment. 12 cycles. It's more of like, you know, the confusion of why is this number not what I set it to last time? More for that. Yeah. So that shouldn't be 10. Yeah, right. Is lowest row's not right? Not lowest row. We can change that to 20 real quick. See what that changes. That puts it down 1. Is it just... Hang on. Did I just have, like, the wrong... starting value for that crap? I just had the wrong value in a goddamn table. Didn't I? Ooh, did you see that? In the overhang, it didn't work. It didn't work in the overhang there. That was weird. Overhang breaks. That's just checking the start No, because it is checking the start position for that. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Okay. that one's not going to be as easy to fix, I don't think. Because if I completely clear an overhang, I bet you it doesn't do that. Let me change the debug piece real quick. Back to 6. Not that one, but it's cool that it works, right? Yeah, actually, I can do it here with this too. So, yeah, all right. And like that. Then we're going to go down here. It's because the grid is overlapping, but I'm not checking that the piece actually fits underneath it. Can you check if ghost Y is bigger than block Y? And if that happens, don't display the ghost. I could. But then that will have adverse effects, right? So here it's correct. But if I... Hang on, let me recreate that again. So I go down here, right? Right there. This is happening because that top row is technically part of the grid, right? And it's seeing that. But it doesn't see that, like, it fits underneath everything. Somehow. Do I need to start at, like, the bottom offset? The row, the bottom val, and start checking from there instead of the, because I start at block Y right now, right? So as soon as the Y offset of the entire grid clears that, we're fine, right? Oops. Bottom vowels. Yes, Tetris in assembly. How you doing? Deanne Regex? You gonna dip? All right, Epic. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Happy New Year again. You have a good night. I'll see you next time. Probably need to start lower in the grid when the actual block starts lower in the grid. Yeah, I think I need to do that for each row as well. Because I saw the exact same thing for the Z block. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Let me go through the rest of the blocks and make sure that they are at least broken the same way. Yeah? So let me make sure that it's consistently broken like that. Yeah, so if I take this to the bottom now, right? Nope, not like... shit, I need... let me do it down here. Take that to the bottom. And then if I were to get this piece underneath that piece, right? That isn't going to be correct. So when I get to the bottom, it's going to be correct here. But as soon as I move it over, it fucks up, right? Because it sees these other blocks. It's going from, like, a block higher, essentially. Even though there's nothing there to really collide with. If that makes any sense? Yeah. Okay. So that one is broken the same way. And I suspect the rest of them are too. But I want to make sure that, you know, all this stuff is... There we go. I like that one's working well. And this, if I bring that down there, like that, and then I scooch this guy underneath that. Yep, it breaks the same way. Bring that down there. Put that there. Breaks there. But not there. Stay awake more than 10 days is absolutely not recommended. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like a deep fried JPEG. You get some sleep. You get some sleep. All right. 3. This looks good. Yep, that is the exact same thing. Okay. And then 4. No. 4. Over here. I'm not entirely sure I'm going to fix that, by the way. So let's do the same check. So make sure that that's all good over here. Yeah. Goes up on that. Good. Yep. Same thing. It's still broken, but we are in a better place because I understand why it's broken now. I didn't understand why it was broken before, right? Because it was inconsistent because, looking back, because it was going out of range and checking values that I wasn't expecting it to check against. Yeah. So I am in a better place. It's breaking, but I understand why it's breaking. I don't know how to fix it right yet, but we'll get there. And this one, what's this one again? This is the line piece. Yep. And yeah, for this one. Yeah. These are all working. So yeah, I'm going to do the same thing here. Put a stack, and then I'm going to do one of those. Does this actually get to the... Ooh, I can actually get to the end? Nope, I can't. Okay, well, I need to fix that eventually. Then here, if I do it like this... This one, it might not have... Oh, yeah, there it goes. All right. It did have the exact same thing going on, but I have to... I needed to have that... like that. Go for 2, because this one's down by 2, this orientation. Yeah. The code should already only be doing ghost lower than the real, since it only looks below the real piece. It is only looking below the real piece, but the position for real piece is that upper left-hand corner, which can be above other things. That's what it's checking on. So it's going under the assumption that the it's going under the assumption that all this stuff up here is solid. That all this is a solid block. That's the assumption it's going under, right? Because it's not checking the top. Yeah. I'm not sure how I'm going to fix this, honestly. But let me get rid of those. All right. Add game, commit. Make the ghost piece less wrong. Add an exit condition when checking an empty column for the ghost. Lower the lowest possible Y position for the ghost. Removed some debugging stuff that didn't do anything anymore. Try adding one to the start Y so that it starts below the real piece instead of at the same position as it. I guess that might cause problems if the real piece is already at the bottom of where it can go, though. Yeah, so that's the other problem, you know? If it's already at the bottom where it can go. Although then I suppose, like, we don't really need the ghost, you know? Because if we're already at the bottom, the active piece is going to be on top of those sprites anyway. You're not going to see that flickering. Actually, is that still? Yeah. Okay. So that is. Yeah. So if I go down here, right? Yeah, you don't see the flickering there because it's behind that entirely. Yeah. But I don't. Well, I mean, we can add that just to see if it like fixes it, or it'll probably cause another issue. I think. Where lowest one? No. Current block rotation. Current Y. I need to add one to that. Load. Can I clobber X? Yeah. Load X, that, increment X, store X. Not commit. These sprites are behind the background tiles. No, it just looks that way. It's behind the active. So the active piece is not in the background. The active piece is actually a set of sprites. So if I go over here and then over to there, I have two sets of sprites. All right, I've got the active and then I've got the ghost. So if I quickly move that over there, you can see that there are two of them. That for some reason, oh, because it's next frame, right? Let me go over to sprite RAM right there. Yeah. Oh, I did actually make it. I need to reload. No, reload like that. Let's do that, and then another one. And for good measure, let's just do one more. Down there like that. Ooh. Now that's broken. That's interesting. And that's broken even worse now. Oh my god. All right, so not do that. We're not going to do that. Yeah. It's just that the real piece ones have... Yeah, the real piece has sprite priority. Yep. Oh. Yeah, okay, so we're still broken. Do I want one with, like, tops? I don't know. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll think about it. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. I thought about it, and I think I know how to fix it. So, okay. This right here, the lowest rows. I do need a lookup table that is the opposite of this. Block bottoms, I need block tops. Because that is going to be an offset that we start looking for the highest thing, right? So where is it? Lowest rows. Find the highest row in each column right here. But this currently starts at the current row. I need that to start at an offset of each, excuse me, column. That's what I need. So this Y value needs to change every single column. Or, well, yeah, shit. I need to do this alignment every goddamn time. Don't I? Filtered Y, lowest rows. Let me get it to a point where I have incorrect values on here, so I can actually. It's a little easier on that way. Okay. All right. So, lowest rows 14. That's for this guy here. 888 is incorrect. Those all need to be 14, 14, 14. So let me. Oh, it went away, didn't it? Go to location. I mean, bottoms. So yeah, in this area right here. 15 is the absolute bottom, the floor. It's the floor, right? And then do I want to do that after the fact, actually? No, I can't do that after the fact. That should have the same effect as starting one lower, shouldn't it? No, because it's different depending on how it's rotated. Because this one, if it's rotated this way, it's going to be on top, which is... this one, right here. For the other one, this one, it'll be one more up. Now, because I actually saw that earlier. Broke for some flat rotations, but not for others. Yeah. So the flat rotations that didn't break were the ones that actually had the full column, because that's what is assumed currently in the code, is that from the lowest point defined, the bottom, and the highest point, there's blocks. Right? Yeah. From the highest range column, this is limited to the four columns that the view script occupies. Yes. It's But for this next row, I need that to start at. Yeah. Oops. Load temp Y. Okay, this ghost Y base res 1. Like that. field call top loop. Like that. Because this needs to do some bullshit. We need to look up that rotation in another goddamn table. So let's actually write that table real quick. That's going to be block tops. God, I hate it. Do I want to do a lookup into stuff, or do I just want to do offsets and shifting and shit? The offsets and shifting, fuck it. Alright, so Z. I don't need to do that. Byte. Alright, so for this one, the tops. Again, same idea, the number of blank blocks essentially. This is going to be 0, 0, 1, 4? I don't like that. We'll see. Byte 4, 1, 0, 4. 1, 1, 2, 4. And byte 1, 0, 4, 4. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know. We'll see. S. Byte 1, 0, 0, 4. Byte 4, 0, 1, 4. Byte 2, 1, 1, 4. Byte. So last one, 0, 1, 4, 4. Then we got T. 1, 0, 1, 4. 4, 0, 1, 4. 1, 1, 1, 4. And then 1, 0, 4, 4. 0 at the bottoms should make it ignored, but I agree it seems off somehow. Yeah, it seems off somehow, but I don't know how yet, so we're going to find out how eventually. We'll find out how once we start figuring out the other part of it. And then we'll fix it. We'll worry about it later. It's fine. 1, 1, 0, 4. Byte. 4, 1. No, 4, 0. 2, 4. 0 would feel better, but it's already used for something else. Yeah. So let's go over my project planning files for a project that I never launched, and the updates are from 2023. Uh-oh. 1, 1, 1, 4. Byte. 0, 0, 4, 4. J. Zero, 1, 1, 4. Byte 4, 0, 0, 4. Like this one. And then byte 2, 0, 4, 4. I. Ones across the board. And then 4, 4, 0, 4. And then that's going to be 2s across the board. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and then byte 4, 0, 4, 4. Then for O, it's just going to be the same for all of them. 4, 2, 2, 1, 1, 4. Okay. Now then. So, I need the piece. So, let's load the... What did I call it? Current block. Current block. ASL a few times. How many times? No. ASL A 1 doubles it. Doubles it again. Doubles it again. So just 3. So the first one I'll get these guys. Second one I'll get up to those. I need one more. Like that. And then clear carry. Add carry. Block. No, shit, this is, what's it? This is getting to the current block here or here. And then I need to get that block up here. Res 1. It's fine. I need the rotation. Right. ASL A. Twice? Yeah, and then I need to add that to this guy to get the row, right? I think. Yeah. Which really, that goes into Y. No, it doesn't. Offset there. Okay. Then, well, am I using X in this anywhere? I'm not using X anywhere. I'm going to use X. Transfer that to X. Load A. Block tops at X. Okay, this right here. So that is where I need to start, basically. So I need to take that. Multiply that by 10. Maybe? No. Yeah, and add that to Y. Load A. MC5 mult A. Clear carry. Add carry. What is Y set to right now? Temp Y? Ghost base. Like that. So in theory, that should start at the bottom row of the actual block that it cares about. What do I temp A? Add carry. That's the Y. Where is temp A being modified, actually? I'm just seeing it being loaded there. Increment. Ooh. Do I just want to start temp A with that? Well... So that's column. Wait a minute. Sort A. A is field grid. No, A is temp B. Current row. That needs to go into temp B as well. No. That, that. Yeah, so I need to push this to save it. Down here. Pull A. Clear carry. Add carry to ghost base. This is the non-multiplied by 10. And then store that into temp B. Maybe? Ghost base undefined. Ghost Y base. If this just works, I'm going to be very surprised. Okay, if I, uncheck that. It doesn't, which is... That was weird. That was really weird. That's some, like... That is some... Oh, cool, I completely broke it. That's neat. It doesn't even check against the grid now. The fuck is it checking against? What the hell is it checking against? I think Ghost Y base must be already be multiplied by 10. Is it? That's not the Y at all. That's the offset base. Ghost Y base? No. Okay, yeah. I mean... Okay, so this still needs to happen, I think. Maybe? This is wrong. Because that should be adding to that. It should be adding to current Y, right? So then temp B. Maybe? Well, that's still wrong there, but... Yeah, I broke it really badly, actually. All right. Yeah. I meant an image of a goose chasing after someone asking, what the hell is it checking against? Alright, let's Ghost Y base like that. Why is that F9? What the fuck? Because it's at the top. It's at the top. It's at the fucking top. Oh my god. that just needs to be 0 if it's minus. All right, so that's part of it, I guess, right? Branch minus. Load up 0 or no, branch plus. Delete that. Load A 0. Yes. Ooh, no. No, 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 no. There's like a decrement or something somewhere, isn't there? Where the fuck is that? Still want X in there, so subtract X, subtract 10 instead. Well, there's this. 1296. 96? Here? Hey, let me get this right up here. 1269. Yeah, there. Try 10 instead. What was the hang on. Let's cut out that one. This is my decrement here. Okay, so I basically need to do this for every column, though. Should I just hang on? Should I just? Should I just put that in the loop? Like that. So we're gonna get this up here. Block rotation. Block tops. Yoink. From there, put it down there. Up there, excuse me. Okay, so we got the top. And then we're gonna clear carry. Add carry. Current Y. Store that there. I guess needs hang on. Okay. All right. We're gonna see. If this breaks anything. Do I use this anywhere? Not a second time. Damn it. Oh, that's wrong again. That was wrong on only the first row there. Please be alright. You bastard! It's not doing any of it now. It's not looking at the block at all. Why? Is it... Location. Okay. If you add the block top before doing the deck and mult, then it should be... Never be right. Should. I don't fucking know. So we're gonna find out. We are... Okay, so we are below... At least a 0 point. All right. ASL a bunch. Store that there. Load the rotation 0. Okay. add it to 50, hex 50. Doesn't do anything. Cool. Block tops. If you memory viewer. Block tops. At X. 95 D5. D5. 111. Wait a minute. 1111. 4404. What the fuck? Hang on. Did I screw something up in that table? Yes, I did. All right, so it is reading the right part of the table anyway. But for this rotation, the data it's going to be reading is fine. Should be. All right, so you're going to load up 1, clear the carry, add it to the current Y. It's 3. So 0, 1, 2, 3. So it's checking for 3. Okay. Store it there. This multiplies it by 10. Load that. 1E. Seems a little high. No, because that's not row anymore. That's offset. 1E, 30. Okay. Offset 30. That's going to be... No, that's way over the fuck over here. What? Oh, because I didn't add the... Duh. Gotta add the X coordinate. It's 24. Hex 24. 24. 36. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't seem right. And then subtract carry. B. 19. 1, 9. 20, 25? 20. 0, 10, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, so it is checking that one. I mean, fair. Okay, sure. Fine. Store that into Ghost base. The first one it should be hitting, by the way. Where is that? Let's go into the field grid. View. +0, and then this one here, 156, I think. Yeah. Pretty sure it should be hitting that one first. 156. Which is 156. 9C. Okay. Let's go ahead and clear that. Load the current column. That's current column. Yep. Load that. Field grid +0 at Y. Y is 0. Y is Y0. Y should be the ghost base. Ghost Y base. Or no, I need to transfer that to Y or store that into temp Y or whatever the fuck. I need to store that into temp Y. Okay, so there's a few issues. This right here isn't referenced anywhere. So, okay. God damn it. This, no, that should be store A into temp Y like that. And then the next column, this guy here, should be going to the top. Should be going to that one, top loop. like that. Half expect not to be out of range. Freotech, how you doing? Welcome. We're just gonna see if it works. It broke so hard. Oh no. Okay, so I don't have an exit condition somewhere that I need an exit condition. That's what that is. Block that's for I. Second line can't be right. All fours means no blocks anywhere. Oh, so yeah, that was correct then. Yeah, I was thinking of the one above it. Yep, that's. God damn it. Yeah, I was thinking of the wrong orientation. Yeah, you are absolutely right. Or the this one. Yeah, you were absolutely right. Because it's the other of this one. It's the inverse of this one. Yeah. I mean, it's still very wrong though, because like I'm stuck in a loop now. I can't get out of this loop. Next field column. Okay, I want to. Where am I getting to the top? Bam. All right. So what are we at? Why are we here? X is FF. Compare to 4, branch not equal. Load A. Does A ever change? No, I'm not incrementing A, apparently. Right, I increment it there. Do I reset that up here? I do. Okay. Whoa, come on. What the hell? Will this be buyable? No. I don't plan on selling it. I do plan on releasing it though. Once I figure out what the fuck is going on here. All right, is it this one that I want to go to? No location. You have to go to the top of Calculate Ghost. Just go. Current block, sure. Rotation, sure. Find the bottom. Yeah. Bottom vowels, lowest rows. Sure, oh, yes, probably that. Well, yeah, I plan on putting this on GitHub when I am further. Not necessarily done, but when I'm further than where I am right now, yeah. To err is human, but to have no fucking clue requires 90s hardware. Yeah. 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 Current block, shift that a bunch. So I know that this part is correct. The tops. Yep, okay. 4. That is correct. Clear carry. Add that to current Y. Yeah, okay, so it's what's the rotation? The rotation is 1. Okay, so that is going to be okay, it is that one right there. So this one should be let me get block tops for you. That's not what I care about, actually. No. Let me just delete that because I don't actually want that. Delete that. I'm gonna do that. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever. Because I don't like. I don't cache these, which I probably could, like I do the other ones. I cache them for the bottoms. I don't... Click carry, add carry the road. Hang on. I'm not doing this per column. Because I'm just checking the first one, aren't I? Add carry, 10 block offset. I'm not adding I'm not adding temp A onto that. I need to add temp A onto that for the current column. Because it's staying at 4 the entire time, essentially. Which makes sense why it never finds anything. I think? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, well that's... Alright, well... Wait, what the hell? That's weird. That's really fucking weird. Still better, but not right. Yeah, and it's still broken there. Actually, even with that, this would have been okay, because for this one, it's the same across all of it. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna start at the top of the calculate ghost. Start up here again. Yay. All right. Block bottoms. Yeah, because this I'm doing the same thing. I'm doing it here, aren't I? Rotation, address pointer. You know what? Let me hang on. God damn it. Let me cache this as well. Am I gonna make a video on this or just stream? I probably won't be making a video on it, honestly. Bottom vowels, top vowels. We're gonna cache both of them. Mainly because like there's videos I want to do. I just haven't like gotten around to doing them, or getting into finding a workflow that works for me. I haven't done that. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to grab all 4 of those. We're gonna cache all of them, and we're not gonna do this crap with the lookups. Instead, we are going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Template offset. Yeah, we're basically gonna do the same. Do this here. So yoink that. I'm gonna put that there. Add carry. Block tops. Okay. Transfer A to X. That's the offset into these 2 things. These, I'm going to do that. So those are no longer lookups. It's the same same index method as before. I'm just going to get rid of these, actually. Yeah. Come on. You bastard. There and there. Okay. So the same lookup method for both of them. So that's an X now. I'll put that in Y. I don't need this crap anymore, so I'm just going to delete it, actually. Y is going to like that. Load. Block bottoms. Block tops. Okay. Did I really type Jop somewhere? Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Bittercos? Am I saying that right? Boomer? I'm not a fucking boomer. All right. So I've got those. So I don't need to do that crap here. 1x for the vowels index, not 04s. What? Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. Whoop. Shit! I lost my spot. Load X21. All right, because that's that. Well, no, I got Y. Y. X is just 21 here for the lowest right there. So I do want Y, not X. Block bottom's Y is not the same as bottom val's Y. Shit. God damn it. Yep. Okay. Load a... What was this? 21? All right. There we go. And that needs to be X. I don't actually check this stuff yet, so I can't... Find the highest... No. Find the highest range column. This is limited to the 4 columns that... Okay, yeah. Copy the bottom... Or copy top and bottom vowels to 0 page. God damn it. All right, so then for this one, find the highest... Okay, I don't think I need to do... Do I need to do this? No. Because this... I don't need to do any of that crap anymore. Load X. Load A. Load X. Temp A. That's the current column. Then load that. Clear carry. Add carry. Current Y. Yeah. And then I can use that to align it to the playfield, in theory. All right. Top vowels, not block tops. Top vowels, yep. Top vowels. Go over here. Let me make sure that this doesn't break it any worse. And let's get top vowels for comma U. Okay. Yeah, we're actually gonna just start stepping through it from the top. So here, this should populate 2 for bottom and 1 for top, and 15 for the bottom, and 15 for the lowest. Because that should be this one and this one. Yeah, okay, good. Compare that to 4. We are at 4. Lowest Y. Current column. Load X 0. Top vowels 1. Okay, clear carry. Add the current Y 0. So we're at 1. Okay. So right there. This multiplies by 10. Load that. Okay, then add the current X. Set the carry. It's E. Oh boy. 14. Need more caffeine. Give me this. I don't need. No, I don't need this guy here. I don't need that. Oh, I don't even have this shit on the screen yet. God damn it. But yeah, so that's 0, 10, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, which looks probably about right. It's down by 1, but it's going to subtract. It's going to subtract 10 here. Or 11, rather. Three. Oh boy. Okay. Load Y. 3. Let me actually just. Well, I'll still go through it. Bunch equal next column. Okay. Right, so that should go to the bottom. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Next column. Current Y. Decrement. Storage. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Storage attempt B. Hold up. That. Do I clobber temp B up here? What was that? What should that? Do I even set temp B? I don't even set temp B. Do I? That. Temp B. Should I put that in temp B? Wait a minute. What the hell? No, this should be here. Maybe. Maybe? Yeah. Oh, come on. Damn it. That still doesn't work. All right. So this one, first column will hit the floor. We also need it to have it on the next column. Does it? I don't know yet. We'll find out. So this column, the first column, it should hit the floor. Let's get down past that setup. Okay. Lowest Y, FF, load A, 0, current column. All right. 0, 1, 2. Or 0, 1, 2, I don't know. One of the two. Close enough. That's in temp B right here. Okay. We're going to multiply that by the 10 to get the offset. That's temp Y. That's 15. Sounds about right. Increment, load, compare to 14. Nope. Or hex 14. So this one should drop all the way down like it currently is. F10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Decrement X. I clobber B. Increment the offset by 1. Load Y. Increment the column. Load A. All right. Looking at this. Looking at 1. Current Y. Set temp B again. Okay, so hang on. I'm clobbering some stuff now that I don't need to be clobbering. That's just adding to the confusion. We're gonna remove. Whatever. I'll get that there for now. So this guy needs to go there. Maybe? No. No, that guy does need to go there. I need to load it the first time. And then just for A to Y. Right, I don't want to clobber that there. Temp B. Got that by 1. Yep. Temp B, though, this crap doesn't need to be there. Yeah. It does happen. Yeah, it does happen, and it's resetting it again, so it doesn't need to happen. So yeah, it's adding to the confusion, which doesn't help. All right, make over here. Start. Yeah, I know. Have you tried? Have I tried? I have not. No. Okay. They're wrong there. Does even there? Oh, that. Huh. That's almost like it's not progressing on the column. Hang on. What the hell? All right, so we're getting all of this shit. Let's actually go down to there. Okay. Like this here isn't getting incremented or something, you know? Luke, how you doing? Is that getting incremented at the... Yeah, it's getting incremented down there. I'm not actually... Am I checking top vowels anywhere? Yeah, it's literally right there. Literally the next thing. Okay. I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. Well, I can, but, you know, I want to listen. Okay, 2. Head carry 4. Current Y. Yeah. Store that in temp B. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sure. 6. Close enough. Multiply that by 10 to get the offset. And subtract. Temp Y hex 37. All right, let's have a look at that in here. Is it that? What is x37? In decimal, 37, 20, 37. Not just 7, no, 37. 55. 55. It's right there. And yeah, the first one I need is 156. Load that up. Oh, I just fucking read it right there. Oh my god. Branch equal. Next. All right, so this should eventually read this one right there. And it did. It just read it. Good. Okay. Now for this next set, it should be reading offset by 1. So it should read that one first. We're at 37 again because I did temp X. Or add carry X, current X. I'm not also adding the column, my current column. Because I need to add the column now that I'm doing it for every single one. It's going to read the first one again. 55, that's wrong. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Add carry, temp A. Because that set to 0 up here and then it's changed down below. Down here. Right there. It's changed here. We don't ever use the damn thing. Except here, I suppose. We save it. Yeah. Big O collision testing paste. Yeah, right. Not that one. Big Hardy could just remove that feature. No. So the point of me doing this is adding modern Tetris features to NES stuff. Right? All right. Over there like that. Almost. It's off by 1. Okay. We're close. We are very close. It's off by 1 though. So close. But that works. Oh my god, that works. Let's go. Okay. We're on the right track. We're on the I need bounds checking, but we're on the right track. Okay. So, look, thank you for 11 months. Appreciate that. All right. So, lowest rows. That needs to be decremented by 1, apparently. A is temp B. Temp B. Where do I set temp B? That doesn't feel right. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it is. We'll see. That's still good. Okay. Let's go down there. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Let's go. Hold my iterator. Yeah, right. I think I fixed it. Tetris effect. I have not. No. So far, so good. So far, so good. We're getting there. Actually, you know what? Let me turn off the flicker effect for now. Just so it's a little easier to debug, I guess. Where the hell is that? That's in update, I think. Frame count. This right here. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Reload that. Yeah, okay. So it turns off the flicker now, so it doesn't flicker. One more. And here. So do this one, I think. Good. Oh, I wanted to rotate it fast enough to get this one. Yeah, I mean, well, it's I don't need to reset. I can just do that one. This is the lower one. That still works. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. 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 This is both flat rotations at the very bottom. It's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good. Okay. Oh. Debug piece 0. Let's cycle through these pieces real quick. Reload. Start. Good. Have an overhang. Okay, get under the overhang. Whoop. Oh, beautiful. 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 Are you going to have the pieces have their own gravity where if there is a void below the other blocks to make up the piece, the blocks will fall? Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. Where each, like, so there's, what you're saying is, like, if I have an overhang, right, and I like, delete what's underneath the overhang, so there's, like, just a lone block on the side or whatever, I'm not going to have that lone block fall down, no. I'm not having each column with their own gravity. I'm going the more traditional way of just deleting the rows. Yeah. One of the real flat pieces at the bottom, thus I figure trying in both rotations of that would be a good test to see if it's... Yeah, I think it's fixed now. Yeah, so I'm just cycling through all of the same rotation. Or not same rotations. I'm going through all the rotations, rather. All right, so that's good on that one. Let's go over to the next one. There it is. Hello, Kumar. I don't know if I'm saying that right. What dev tools am I using? Do I have a command for that? I forget. Someone help me out. Env? No. Shit. Tools. Thank you. Tools. Thank you. All right, so let's make another overhang. Like that. That'll work. Good. I probably should do the overhang from the other direction so I can get the... That is looking good, though. Let's see if we can get another overhang going. Then I'll be able to get underneath. Not very nicely, though. Well, if I just build it up over there, and do like right there. And then... Beautiful! Oh, God. So good. Then I need this one. Oh, my God. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. 2. Start. All right. If you're wondering why the blocks are going so slow, by the way, I am running this at half speed, so. Oh my God. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. I love it. Okay, I think we're actually good. Holy shit. I think we might actually be good now. Reload. Okay. Good. Let's get a higher overhang. Beautiful. I love it. I love it when shit works. Oh my God. Seems to be, yeah. Seems to be working. 4. Yeah, it's most certainly a lot better than it was. I want the overhang. That'll work like that. So good. And the bottoms are all good. All right. So much better. Over here, reload that. Oh, that's the one I was testing with. To make sure it actually worked. I'll do one more. And then over here. Oops. I didn't mean to actually do that one. This one, I think. Yep, we're good. Fantastic. What programming language is this? This is 6502 assembly. And for shits, we're going to do number 6, not 8, 6, which is the block. All right. The square. This one, all rotations are the same, so it's good that that works. Good. Let's get an overhang worked up. And come on. Good. Good. Let's get another overhang on the other side just for shits and giggles. Get to the same height, why not? One more. Actually wasn't the same height, but whatever. Good. Fantastic. Beautiful. 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 Okay. Let's comment out the debug piece. I didn't really need to do that, but all right. Do that again. Swap that over there. This is doing good. This is good. This, I'm happy with this. So swap that to that one. So we do those. And then that. And then we'll put that one there. Oh, it's getting a little dicey. It's getting a little dicey now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, so I made a mistake. So now I need to do this here. Like that. that. Wrong choice there, but whatever, it's fine. So I can do this one like this. Swap out for this one like that. So when I get combos working, that'll be like extra combo stuff, right? Because I did a bunch at once. Yeah. But yeah, this is working well. This is working really well. I mean, I'm terrible at the game, but aside from that, don't worry about that. Don't pay attention to that part. That was the wrong spot for that. That was incorrect there. Is it? Yeah, it will eventually have audio. Yes, there's still some shenanigans. I'm trying to figure out with that, and I don't know how far I want to go, honestly, with figuring some of that crap out. I don't know yet. I don't know how far down that rabbit hole I'm really willing to go, of making my own rather. But making my own sound engine, which is one of the reasons why this doesn't have any audio right now, is because I still do want to try and like make my own sound engine for it, but I don't know if I'm gonna continue with that. I don't know. Yeah, someone with this right now. Yeah. When you get them working, will they be the one snack that's twice as good? The what? Def Coleman, how you doing? Welcome. All right. And let me actually check this. Okay. Well, okay. So the game over screen doesn't have the right colors for reasons. Let me just check that real quick. Oh, is it using the last? Everything's using the last palette on that, isn't it? Oh, because I load 3. Okay, so it was right before. All right. Well, let me add. Let me fix this or commit this stuff first. Let me. God damn it! Keep doing that. All right. So this, we're gonna get rid of that stuff that I commented out. I need to move that comment to where it is correct. Align the playfield. Find the highest row in each column. Oh, yeah. Highest row in each column. This is limited to. That goes there. Current column. Yep. Cache the bottom. At the top. Don't I actually have a? Yep. I need to do that. Also in the field for the first column in the block grid. Yeah. Okay. Like that shows the next 3 pieces instead of 1. Yeah, so I meant to do more than 3 or 4. But I think I'm gonna keep it at 4 for now, just because whatever. But yeah, so I'm showing the next pieces. I'm also doing the bag system, so I can get like somewhat decent RNG, right? I've also got a hold piece going. You can provide some sounds. So I'm not there yet. I'm not that far yet. Yeah, I might be able to get to some of that actually tonight. Combos and I can get to lines and level tonight. Because that the level I'm just not drawing and I'm not incrementing after a certain number of lines. I don't know if I'm counting lines. Am I counting lines? It might be that I'm just like not displaying them. Some of this stuff might be rather straightforward to get implemented. So these are the actual tiles that go on screen. I'm not sure if I'm updating those, but the values for those are here. I am not. Okay, I'm not updating that yet. I'm not updating the level. I am using it in some calculations. I'm not updating it though. I'm setting it to 1. Yeah. Yeah. It's been over 3 hours. Go get some sleep. No! It's Friday. I'm gonna stay up as late as I need to. As late as I want to. Yeah. What kind of OS is this? Doesn't look like Linux. This is Linux, yeah. I'm using Linux, Arch Linux. Because I don't have NeoFetch installed. Do I? Oh, I do. I've got both of them. Cool. ScreenFetch has better logo stuff. What the hell? That's allegedly the older one. Yeah, Arch, by the way. Someone asked, so I only provide the inform. I only say Arch, by the way, if someone asks. I don't provide that information unprompted. And by the way, Dead Robot Dev, welcome. Yeah, but yeah, this is not Windows. This is Linux. All of the machines I have, there is one machine that I own that runs Windows. It is Windows 95. It's an entire 1.5 inches thick, I think. You could kill somebody with it. Isn't it I have no idea. I don't have it installed. Rainbow Fetch? Yeah, I don't have it installed. Everything else I have though is some flavor of either Linux or BSD, because I'm running FreeBSD now as of a few weeks ago. But yeah, so my main machines are my stream machine, what I'm streaming off of, is Debian. I've got FreeBSD for my media server. I've got Debian for some other server shit. I've got Unix, honest to God Unix, on 2 servers. One of them doesn't really work, but yeah. I need to get those up and running again to screw around with those on stream. All right. Let me get this committed though before I forget. Before I forget again. Before I get distracted. All right. And let me turn on the flicker. Turn it back on. Update. If I can spell update correctly, that'd help. Okay. Let's make it first. Make sure that actually works. Start. Good. It does. All right. All right. Okay. Add game. If I can spell game. Usually beefy. Yeah. Well, I meant physically beefy for the 2 inches thick, like Windows 95, right? It's physically beefy. Like you could kill somebody with this thing. I think it actually has a physical trackball in the laptop, which is amazing. What makes BSD good for media and encoding servers? I'm not using it for encoding. I'm only using it for file share type bullshit. The main reason why I wanted to use FreeBSD is because, one, I wanted to try running BSD stuff for something other than inside of a VM, because I've done that a bunch, right? I've spun one up in a VM and played around with it a little bit, but I wanted one that actually I was doing something with. That makes any sense? And specifically for this one, I want ZFS. I want everything on ZFS for it. So when I reinstalled it with FreeBSD, it was originally a Debian server. I got 2 new hard drives to use for the data storage. It was running on 2 6 terabytes, one of which was disconnected from the RAID 1 array, so it wasn't doing anything, which is cool. It was supposed to be 2 drives that are mirrored, And then one of them just like went, never mind, and then stopped working. Turns out that getting that working was actually really easy. It's like 2 commands, but whatever. It's a good thing I changed it out though, because when I unplugged one of the 6 terabytes, the connector fell apart. So that drive's dead. Physically. I mean, the pins aren't bent yet, but there's no way in hell I'm leaving that in a machine plugged in. But yeah, so those were two 6 terabytes. And I had like a 3 terabyte that I partitioned really weird. But I moved all that over to, what did I get? 22 terabytes? 20 terabytes? A lot of terabytes. Yeah. Yeah, the drive side connector. Yeah. No. I sacrificed a cable because it's still in the cable. Hang on. Hang on. It's still in there. That doesn't come off on stream very well. But it is actually in there. You can almost see it. Almost. But yeah, so it broke off. And I'm like, you know what? I've got some spare SATAs. YOLO. Shove it in there. Very carefully, line the pins up and get it all. Just pray it works when I plug it in. I was able to get some shit off of it. I was very surprised. Very, very surprised. But yeah, that drive is now officially dead. I will not plug that into anything else because I do have a copy of that drive that's actually good. So everything that was on that drive is already on another drive. It was the good half of that RAID array. I was able to find 4 files that were bad on the good drive. But all the other files that I found bad were also bad on the other drive, which means they were bad when I copied them to the damn array 10 years ago. So that's cool. Yeah, even the drive still works. It's still not really usable anymore, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the drive with the replacement. They were old drives, so they were up there in years. So like, yeah, that was another reason why I replaced because those drives were getting old. I didn't want them to just shit themselves. Yeah. At a certain point, my approach would be YOLO, break out the soldering equipment and put on a new connector. So this is this is the plastic that's part of the connector on the board of the hard drive that died or that broke off, right? Yeah. Yeah. It is an X drive. Need to get some super glue in there, right? Yeah. That's why. Yeah. So the backups, yes. I need tape. I'm not paying $100 a month for cloud backup for 20 gigs. I'm not doing that. All right. It's not happening. I need tape. I need a tape backup solution. And those are all fucking expensive to get started with. The drives are like $1,000 base. And then even then, like the software that they have for it is like Windows only. It probably will work also. I could probably get it to work with Linux, but like I'm nervous dropping $1,000 for that just to have it not work and be a big paperweight. Yeah. How many drive bases does my storage server have? It's got 3 externally swappable drive bays. I don't have enough power really for a lot of drives in that physical machine. I think that's where the limit really is on the power end of things. Yeah. When this is bloatware, spyware, yeah. Windows is bloatware and spyware as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Worst case, if you don't have a new connector, but you were sacrificing a cable anyway, cut off the end and solder the wires to the drive. Well, I mean, this cable is probably still recoverable if I can, pry that out of there. I don't know. I'll get something sharp if I'm bored. But it's a SATA cable. I can get those on Amazon for cheap, right? Whatever. I'm not too worried about it. I have a Dell server here with a tape. Ooh, sold. So I actually have 3 tape drives. Here's one of them. It's SCSI, number 1, which complicates things. Number 2, see a little baggie hanging out of that? Well, that baggie is a broken gear. So this drive's dead. That's cool. The other drive I tried physically worked, but wouldn't write to tape, or it would write to tape, but wouldn't read what was allegedly written. 3D print a replacement. So getting to where this gear needs to be, Jesus Christ. Taking this apart enough to see visually where the gear should be is like 40 goddamn screws. Taking it apart enough to get access to replace the gear is probably another 40 screws. Like, on this, the outer panel. Okay, so I'm ignoring this gray slider case thing, right? That's for the mounting in the case, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 6 separate metal plates on this bastard. Just to get, like, inside the enclosure. Yeah, so, like, no. And this is an older drive. I do have 2 newer drives. I've only tested one of the newer drives. That one didn't work. I haven't tested the other one. I don't remember which is which, so I need to test both of them. The only reason I tested one of them was because the second one was under a very heavy server that I didn't want to move. I now have those servers mounted in a rack, so I can access both of them a lot easier. So one of these days, maybe next month or something, I don't know. One of these days, I'll get around to trying that. I'll get around to getting back to the servers, is what it is. Yeah, maybe I'll try and get some flavor of Linux or Unix on one of them. On the other one, I have AIX 5.2, I want to say, installed. Yeah. Which works. It's nifty. It's nifty. And it works, I guess. Yeah. Fix the ghost piece. Reworked a bunch of the logic for the ghost piece. So it actually works now. Including under overhangs. God damn it. He needs to save that for longer. There we go. All right, let me see how straightforward adding lines and let me print the level to the screen first. So what is it? IRQ draw? Yeah, IRQ draw board. Oh, you know what? One thing I thought of. So in a bunch of places I have like wait for NMI. I think I want to change that to like wait for IRQ in the game board stuff. Because I don't want to be changing in the middle of changing the board while I'm drawing it. Right? So I'm gonna want some stuff like right here. RQ sleep. Similar to the NMI sleep. Okay. It can be irksome. Yeah, it can be. Yeah. Draw play field. Wait, where do I draw the goddamn scores? Hang on. Draw the hold piece. Draw bag contents. Draw the play field. I've only got one IRQ. Where am I drawing the score? The score's drawn in NMI. Wait a minute. Ah. That's drawn over here. Yes, because it's tiles. Right. Right. All right, so load up. Score adder. Yep. Oh, it's literally right there. Okay, cool. So let's get the addresses of the rest of these things. So let's go get rid of that. And then this I can close out of for now. I don't need that. I don't need that. This guy, and then tile map viewer. Okay, so lines is going to start at 2262. Lines adder 2262. 2. And yoink, paste. Lines. I don't think I'm doing anything with that other than drawing it. So that's probably gonna like blank it out. Lines. Let's do combo next. Yoink. Combo. It's very easy to forget that IRQ really isn't kind of isn't doing it. Yeah, because it seems like it is. Right. Yeah. Because I'm pulling some tomfoolery. It hurts the color scheme. What? The color scheme here or the where's the oh, I minimized it. Or this color scheme. That stuff? Menace Paul, am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. And last one is level. Oh, level. And then, nope, not that far. Level. Oops. Level, the capital L. Okay, now this, nope, make. This is gonna draw nothing because it didn't compile. All right, I need to. I need to get to it. Combo and level. All right. Combo is 2182. 2182. And then level is 2282. Like that. All right. So this is gonna like blank out some stuff. Oh, that's. I need to add two to these. The level and the combo, because those are 4 wide, not 6 wide. So I need to put them in the right spot. You see what I did there? You see what I did there? I got the address wrong. I got the address a little wrong. Combo needs to be 21A4. A4. And then level needs to be C4. Whoops. There you go. And like I expected, those aren't being updated. So those are all zeros, or the zero tile. Yeah. One in doubt, C4. Yeah. Dell Power Edge. What's this now? Dell Power Edge 2400 from the Millennium with a 40 gig tape drive. Not bad. Major retro. Yeah. I need to get, yeah, like I said, I need to get some tape stuff set up. That's nice though. That's nice. Are we gonna take this? We're gonna put this. Whoops. We're gonna put this up top somewhere. Some other addresses like that. And then calc score. Oh, yeah, okay. So I need to do the same thing here, basically, for all of the other ones. All right, so let's yoink all that, paste it. Size of lines. Oh, I don't remember if I do. I think I need a bin to decimal that does the four characters instead of 6. Oops. I think. So lines. What do I actually have 4? I do. Okay. Okay, so that should work for the lines. The others it won't work for though. And I need to actually increment lines eventually. Let me increment lines first. Clear or something? Clear count, clear rows. Where's the clear count? I have a clear count. Yeah, we'll do that up here. Load up lines. Or let's clear carry. Load that, add carry, clear count, store that into lines. That's how many lines have been cleared. You know, let's actually do this above all that nonsense. Yeah, so let's see. That working. Beautiful. And then eventually I need to use that to get like the current to get the level stuff, right? Yeah, I need to get use that to get the level, and then do some shenanigans around that as well. Yeah. First try, yeah, right? Can I get like more than one at a time for a row clear? Yeah, let's see if I can get a larger one. It's gonna be 3 rows. Yeah. There we go. All right, good. Can the blinky be slowed down? Okay, so I'm running at half speed. The blink is supposed to be 60 hertz. So if I run this at full speed, stream doesn't pick it up very well. But let me plug it in again. Hang on. It looks fantastic on hardware. Not necessarily captured, but you know. Give me a sec. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Pull this out. That. That. On. Where's my remote? Ugh. Okay. Then I'm gonna pause this. Then for this one. And make send. This is running on hardware now. Beautiful. So the color for the ghost doesn't really come across very good on the capture, but the capture does get across like how I wanted it to look, right? Except for that one. I mean, it comes across fine on my TV, right? I don't have pause, so I can't actually pause the thing. But if I come over here, you can see on the TV, it does actually come up as red on the TV, right? Yeah. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I didn't see that. Yeah, it should be a very faint, almost unnoticeable. It is kind of noticeable on the TV, but it's good enough that I'm okay with it, right? Yeah. Yeah, and the capture sees it as striped due to the interlacing. Right, exactly. Exactly. But this works as intended, and this is so satisfying. Oh my god. So satisfying. Yeah, it's fine going there. Yeah, this is nice. I said it's actually like working really well. Actual fire, right? And let's see if I fix the game over palette. I should have. I didn't, because of course I didn't. Because I didn't change it. Didn't change. Why would it have been corrected? That is up here somewhere. Oh, oops! That's gonna fail. No, make. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Over here, reload that. Let's make sure it is good here. Why every once in a while it's just like, no, I'm not gonna use your controller anymore because go to hell. All right, fine. I am gonna use this one then. Over here, and then we're gonna make send it again. We're gonna see if the palette's fixed now. Nope. That is wrong. That ghost. Oh my god. I found a bug. Palette 7. Shit, you're right, because I do send it. I sent it to the end. Yeah. 7. I make send again, and it. Yep. Set. Make send. There we go. There we go. We shouldn't get the next piece on the game over, though. Whatever. But then I can hit start. Start again. Score's 1. Why is score 1? Whatever. But we reset the other stuff. That's good. All right. Let's come back over to there. It's only showing half a piece of the top. Yeah, something. Well, I think it's getting the next piece and like showing that next piece. I think, or it's doing something weird. I don't know. Something weird that I'll figure out eventually. It's not. I mean, game over's at the right spot. Just it looks weird when it's showing game over. So I need to actually go and verify some of that stuff. But yeah. Yeah. Not main game. ASM. Next piece overlap with. I don't know. I need to actually. I need to actually like step through it and figure out what's actually going on there. I've known that's been broken for a while. Commit. All right. So this is draw lines on screen. Update and draw the number of cleared lines. Also draw the combo and level. No. Draw what the hell did I forgot because yeah, combo and level. Those are never for the common level tiles, but the tiles aren't updated yet. Yeah. Okay. This okay, stop. Messing. Okay. My no, what the God. It's my shitty controller, isn't it? Yes, it's my shitty controller. Okay, cool. Well, it's probably the adapter, if anything, but because it is a first-party Nintendo controller. All right, so that bin to des. Util, that's in here. Messing around, yeah. So this one goes all those digits, but I want one that does only like 3 of these. So do I just hang on? I could probably just visit us. Where I start this at like 2, maybe? Zerk, how you doing? This is Arch. SM. Load a 2 story and temp X. Index into decimal places. Yeah, 0, 1, 2. Okay. Bin jump. Bin jump. I can't use a local there because yeah, I can't. So let's just try this with like that. Level to bin input. Level. Okay, the ASM. That should still start at the beginning of the tiles. In theory. Two, 1, 0. Level. Where do I have that set? Level res 2. Okay, so for this, plus 0, plus 0, plus 1, plus 1, and then load up 0. Store that into bin input plus 2. Might work. Not commit. Make. Level's supposed to be 1, I think. Not 0. Debugger. Level is 1. That needs to be 2 of those. Actually, that's a that's technically a word, so I can. All right, it is a word, right? It is a word. Okay. Bin to decimal. Right there. Okay, so let's get rid of all that crap because we don't need that anymore. Delete those. I want bin tiles, but I want 6 of those. Underscore is an underscore there. And then bin input, and there's 3 of those. Load a 30. Okay, so that clears out the tiles. Sure. Load X 0. Load Y. Next digit, decrement that. Am I off by 1? No, because that's 10s. Load that, or it. Okay, I'm doing it at +5. So what I need to do is I need to I need to store just the other ones on the other end of it here. Oh, that's just wrong. Yeah, I need to bin tiles plus 2 0 3 1 4 2 and 3, 5, 3, 4, 3. This one should be 5. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's what I wanted. Okay. Let's do the same thing for the combo, and this can just be repeat that size of level tiles I plus I plus I. And repeat. Let's make sure we didn't break that. What? Levet tiles. Okay, well. Level tiles. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's do the same thing. Go away. Same thing for... Yoink. And paste. And then this one is... combo stuff? Combo. 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 That should also be 0. Good. Yeah. And for combo, I think I want to... I need to set that to like FFFF. For like -1, right? And then not print anything for, or set that to 0 if it has a combo. Set it to 0 if it is all Fs, right? Because I need it to increment at 1 when I clear a row. Whenever I place something and I don't clear a row, I need to set that to FF. Yeah. When is the combo actually calculated, by the way? When is that supposed to be calculated? What is it? Scoring? Scoring. Not a total combo counter. Yeah, it would be for the current, not a total. I think, right? 50 times combo count times level. And is that only, like... Is only calculated, like, once you... When is that calculated, actually? When is the combo calculated and added to the score? Is that just when you no longer have the combo? Or is it calculated for every single step of the way? Yeah. Consecutive line clears. This type of combo is used in almost every official Tetris client that allows for Tetris, that follows the Tetris guideline. For every placed piece that clears at least one line, the counter is increased by 1. If a placed piece doesn't clear a line, the combo counter is reset to -1. That means 2 consecutive line clears result in a 1 combo. 3 results in a 2 combo, and so on. Each time the combo counter is increased beyond 0, the player receives a reward. Okay, so, all right. In single-player modes, the reward is usually a combo counter times 50 points. In multiplayer, yeah, whatever. I don't care about that. Table below lists the amount of garbage sent to the... Okay, I don't care about that. So yeah, it is on every single clear. It adds to it. The combo counter depends on how many lines are cleared at once, and if the combo counter is used to calculate a score multiplier for the corresponding line clear. Yeah, we're not doing that. No, because that... Because that's just this stuff here. Points for every clear, and the more of them every time. Yeah, okay. That honestly makes it easier to calculate, I guess. Because then I don't have to be like, oh, why am I adding the thing now or not? If it's there, fucking do it. Or I just do it every time, basically, right? Unless it's FFFF, in which case I don't. Yeah. So, why don't you do this in the score calculation, like over here? Clear count, sure. Load up, clear count. Wait, no, that can't be there. That has to be in the place. I have to do that outside of. Or no, calc score happens every frame, doesn't it? Calc score happens every frame, so I can do it in here. All right, never mind. Load up, clear count. Based on the current value of the combo counter after increment, right? If you didn't clear anything, we're resetting everything. We're resetting the combo counter. Load up, branch, not equal, over there. Here, reset, combo. Load A, 0, store that into combo. Jump. Okay. Otherwise, we're taking that. No, we're taking, what are we taking? That means you don't let the player spend any frames from one clear to the next. Shit, you're right. I can't have that there then. I need to have that when I am place. Decimal place it. Game. Place block. Here. I need to do that in this code. At the bottom. Somewhere. Wait. Place block. No. Yes? Maybe. Collide bottom. I need to do that here. Check row clear. Okay. Because that is only after. Yeah, okay. Increment clear count. Okay, so here, load up or. Oh, damn it. I undid it. It's not on my paste buffer anymore. Load up clear count. Branch not equal over. Like that. Okay. So here, well, actually, we didn't clear anything. So load up 0. No, it's already 0 if I'm in there. Store that into combo like that. Otherwise, what's it? Do I want like an update combo? Where I like update the score? Okay, so it's just not 0 on update combo here. Okay, load A, update combo, branch equal over there. Otherwise, we have something to update in the combo. Or we want to add the combo scored stuff. Yeah. And that 50 times combo count times level. Okay. So we're going to load up 50, store that into MC5 something something, mult A, load up combo count, combo plus. So low then high? Is that how that works? I do that somewhere, don't I? Level. Maybe. Math A plus 0. Combo is 2. Combo is 16-bit. It doesn't matter, you add them together afterwards anyway. I had the two halves together? Well, hang on. So load, this needs to be mult B. Load A MC5 mult A. Store that there. And then because the upper is 0, but that'd just be 0. Think of each byte as a low digit, as a digit. Low digit times 50 is the same as the base result. Then high digit times 50 needs to be added to the high digit of the result. Okay. Load A 50. Yoink. Paste. High. Plus 1. That doesn't need to be. That's the result. So that needs to be added. Well, I'm confused. Thus, 16 times 8 needs a 24-bit result, 3 bytes. These are all res 2. Am I at least doing this part right? It doesn't seem right to me. I'm multiplying 50 by each half to get a number here. So this is just the combo times 50. But so the high digit need to be added just one digit higher than 2 byte. Voltage result. I think I see where you're going with this. Yeah. So let me make this res 3. And then load a math a plus 0. Store that in MC5 mult a. Load a level, which is a 16-bit. Excuse me. So that one needs to be 4 wide? I'm confused. Hmm. 40 bytes. Oh my god. 5 bytes. So the combo is going to be capped. Well, or the score rather is capped at fucking like 3 bytes, right? So it can't go any higher than that. Oops. That's 3 bytes. So calculating any more bytes than 3 doesn't make much sense because I'm just gonna be throwing away the rest of the result. Is 50 too high for that? Do I not have enough digits for score? Do I need to move score somewhere else? I don't know. Well, let's do this for now. Let's just see if we can increment the combo counter correctly. How about that? Combo. Clear carry, add carried, combo. Because I wasn't actually doing that. Wow. Store that into combo. 6 bits, not 8. So you can save a couple bits there. Do you actually need a 16-bit combo counter? I mean, it's a 4-digit number that I'm keeping track of. So yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't need the full 16, but I'll take combo. Load a combo branch equal. No, I can't do that. Load a FF. Store that in +0 and +1. How many lines is it possible to clear in a row without pausing to put down other blocks? I don't know. If you set it up right, you can clear a lot of lines. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not that I'm not that high of a level of oh, I need to do this. What's it? Tetris player. Update comment. No. Okay, so this Update combo. Load combo. Combo plus 0. Compare that to FF. Branch not equal. Over there. No combo. Probably actually want to just do this over here. Let me just do this shit over here, actually. Well, no, because I need to do the score ad stuff. What needs to happen here? Whatever. If we assume the board is full, then you can clear 20 lines in a row for a single combo, assuming you don't have any extra tiles from pieces, each using pieces to the clears. I am not confident enough to say that that's, like, the highest someone can get. Honestly. I don't know. At any rate, let me make sure I'm, like, adding combo stuff, doing the combo, like, stuff correctly. Hang on. Branch equal. No, branch not equal. Load up combo plus 1. Compare that to FF. Branch equal to no combo. Clear combo. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Clear combo. We'll do something different there, probably. I don't know. Okay, so if update combo is not 0, and the combo itself isn't FF, then we are going to load a update combo, clear it, add there, load a combo plus 1, add carry 0, store that into combo plus 1. Load up 30. Then this. We're just gonna actually. No, we're just gonna write that into combo tiles plus I. And repeat. Oh, I hate this already. Otherwise, we're gonna load up the stuff. Otherwise, we're doing this. Place a single piece that doesn't clear the line. Yeah, I should have that already handled, in theory. I'm going to add a watch window, though. Watch window. And then combo. Okay. Set to FF. I need to set that to FF to start with. Let me get... Well, how do I actually want to, like, count combos, by the way? Do I want, like, the line clears to be combos? Like, so if I clear 2 lines, do I want a combo of 2 here? Or no? If I clear 4 lines, do I want a combo of 4? It's going to add 4 to this, I think. It didn't increment correctly. And this would actually need to be 1. Combo. Clear count. Check row clear. That's the only place it should be clearing it there. If you leave extra tiles, I'm not sure you can actually manage to fill another line doing that, or at least not enough to keep clearing more rows after that. My question is, if you get more than 255 clears that way, which honestly seems unlikely, if you can't, you only need inputs for that combo counter, which makes the push much smaller too. Yeah. You can still display 4 digits, even if the counter only goes to 3. Combos only +1 increments. Right. Should multiply with the score you cleared with, though. Like if you combo, then you get a quad Tetris, and it should multiply the Tetris score, I think. Yeah, it seems like a lot of points, right? Yeah, so where the hell did it go? It just has 50 times combo count times level. So not the actual score type. Or clear type, rather. Yeah. But still, it's not clearing correctly. Or it's not counting correctly. Hell. Where's the watch? It's not initializing correctly either, which is cool. So let me actually place block. Let's go here, and then nope, you bastard. Thank you. Not place block. It's check clear check. What the hell did I call it? Check row clear. Okay. Clear count 1. Come on. F11. It is not equal. So we're storing that into update combo. Okay. Calc score. Actually, where does glide bottom? Start clear rows. Okay, let's go down to the RTS on this one. Actually, I can just jump out of. and then it jumps into calc score. And I want to go down to there. Load that. It's not equal. Load. Ooh, that's not. No, I need to increment that. Always. Clear count. No, load A. Combo. Clear carry. Add carry. 1. Store that combo. Plus 0. Plus 1, 0, and then plus 1. Don't compare here. Don't do that there. I do need to do that stuff down here, though. Or, up. Kind of like there. Because I do need to, like, always check. That's not equal. There. And this needs to go down to combo done. Like that. Okay. This doesn't happen there. This will just be add combo to score. This is drawing the combo. Combo -1. Draw 0 if so. Reference to, 582. 582. Fine. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I can get... I did reset, though. I'm not sure how well I can get combo stuff going here. Because like I said before, I'm not very good at this game. As we are already finding out. Oh my god. that one. I can't. I'll be able to get one. Do that. 2, 3. Reset. Okay. Combo should be 0 though right now. Combo should be FF. I missed! Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention enough. Well, that's not going to clear. Oh boy. This one should clear one of them. But that shouldn't have been one. Okay. It cleared incorrectly. 3 known setups for long combo chains, and of those that in games with garbage blocking, the maximum combo chain is 21. Oh, all right. So that makes things a little easier then. So yeah, let's all right, we'll make that res 1 then. So that will simplify some of this. Combo. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Init game. There's some other init stuff that I'm doing up here. Drop speed, hold piece. Load a. Oh, hang on. Let's do it above. Some of that. Next block. Load a. FF. Store that into combo. Like that there after it clears it. Not the combo one. All right. Branch not equal. Over that. Okay. That should. Let's do that. Go 2 zeros. Okay, so load it, clear it there. Okay, combo is now going to be a single byte. And then I'm going to watch. All right. Oops, that was too fast. Didn't mean to hit that one. Oh my god. This is terrible. Combo 0 already. Why is combo already 0? Actually. Because it shouldn't be. Am I just incrementing that? I am. I'm incrementing it always. That's why. Store that into update combo RTS. Actually, I can just load it, store it, then do the branch equal. There. Sergio, am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. All right. What is my combo right now? FF. Okay. Zero. Good. FF. There we go. Okay. All right. Now let's see if I can get something lined up. I doubt it. 'Cause I'm not very good at this game, but you know. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. This will work. 0, 1. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, that's working now. That's working now. Good. Good, good, good. As I promptly screw everything up. Fantastic. Back to 1. I can't get another clear with that. I don't have anything. I don't think I have anything ready. Good. All right. All right. 750 though, so you do need 16 bits for that. I'll take 11, but that's awkward. Yeah. I'm not doing 11 bits, so yeah. I will figure that out next time, I think, because it's almost midnight, so I need to get I need to get off here in a second. I need to wrap up. So let me do that real quick. Or I'm gonna leave that in there for now. Get add game.asm and utils.asm. Real diff hours, right? Wish. All right. Start implementing the combo. Score. Combo count. Increments correctly, but doesn't do the math to add it to the score yet. What's my max level going to be? Yeah. Whatever, man. I've got do I have 16 bit on that? I think I have 16 bit on that. Do I? Yeah. I've got 16 bits for that. Score is 24 bit. But level is 16. So yeah. I'm only like showing 4 digits of that though. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I want to expand that any. And if I do expand the level, I'll want to add more digits to the score, I think. You know what? I think I even need to like take this and move it over a little bit. And I just realized I'm not using the right tiles for that. The edge of that there. This guy there, I'm not using the right tiles for that. Well, I should be using the rounded ones. Where are they? Oh, wait. That's because okay. Yeah, if I give myself more room, it'd be like over here, right? Down to like there. And let's use this one on that one. All right. There and there, but I don't know. I mean, that could, yeah, that'll fit on the screen. And then do the top there. Oh, well, it's fine, whatever. And then this guy's going there, and then this guy's going there. So then I've got more room, like, in here. Like, significantly more room. But then the processing time for getting the score and all that kind of stuff goes up. I'm not too sure. I'm not sure I'm too concerned about, actually. And if I want to move it over one more, I can, because I also have these tiles for that. Yeah. For full 16 bits level, then the maximum combo score will need 27 bits. So if the total score is it's only 24 bits, yeah. Yeah, I might add to it. I don't know. It's not gonna be tonight though, that's for sure. Yeah. Let's get that screen updated real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably add more digits to things. Yeah. I figured like 6 digits was a little claustrophobic. But I mean, if I only add 1, I don't want to just like add 1, right? If anything, I'd want to add like 2, like that. But then I would absolutely need that, right? I don't know. That's for future me to figure out. I'm not doing that tonight. But yeah, so let me see if anyone's live. We'll go say hi. That's the wrong button. That one. Thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate it. I'm back on Sunday doing some stuff. Level only goes to 255. The max combo score is just that, 19 bits. Yeah, I don't know. So I've got, like I said, I've got 16 bits for the level. I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll fuck around with it when I get a ROM out to people to, you know, start play testing it. But yeah. Thanks, that robot. Thanks, appreciate that. No, we're not going there. Yeah, I think we'll just say it just Dispo. That's fine. Come on to me to say hi. I'd appreciate it. I made good progress tonight, so I'm happy with that. I'll be back on Sunday doing more stuff, more shenanigans. What specifically, I'm not sure yet. I have some there are a bunch of things I need to do still that I want to do. Some menu-related crap. I do need to finish the combo scoring stuff, so we'll probably iron out the scoring stuff the next time, and dive into some more nonsense. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out on Sunday. But yeah, I'm happy with my progress tonight. You guys have a good night, and come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it, and I'll see you next time. Bye.